Welcome one and all. It's time for some Sparkball. Today is the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. It's been a long time coming. Today we're going to see the kickoff. We got a full day of ballin' and brawlin' to go through. I'm going to be your host, Riv, throughout the day. I'm joined by Chandler Tomlinson, CEO of World Spark Studios. Chandler, the team has worked so hard to get here today. How are you feeling? Oh, I don't think Chandler has me currently just yet. I may need to actually pop him out in Discord here. I'll see if he comes back too. But we have Sparkball coming up. Chandler's hopped. I'm gonna grab him. There we go. Chandler, come back down. We got this. Come back down to me. Chandler. We'll just connect. We'll connect on this. We'll start it. This is the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. Chandler can hear me. I can hear Chandler. We got the CEO of World Spark Studios here. He's going to be joining me all day as we go through the games. We see what's happening here. We got teams you know and love from around the world competing today. And Chandler, this has been kind of a big thing for the team. There's a lot of work that's gone in here, and we're still in an alpha stage that looks really polished for this. How excited are you for you today? Oh no! Oh no! Yeah. We have Fnatic versus Cloud9 as our first game coming up here, and they all have an opportunity to win an awesome prize pool throughout this tournament. Looking at how this works for the teams, it's going to be a round robin here. This is provided by Ascension from Community Gaming, right? Community Gaming holding tournaments weekly. They have Hearthstone, Marvel Snap, Garena Free Fire, a lot of other games in there, as well as supporting a lot of variety of grassroots tournaments, offering tools and guidance to all the organizers to really help supercharge what you have going on, what your tournament is. So it's really awesome that we have them here for the Sparkball Invitational. And let's talk a little bit before we get into some of the teams and whatnot, what Sparkball is. What are we going to be watching here? A fan of soccer for 18 years, have played and the game of League. It's kind of the mix. It's the meld. I'm loving it so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody, first of all, thank you for showing up and watching this, because you probably have absolutely no idea what Sparkball is. You probably just saw a bunch of teams you knew and said, okay, it must be kind of cool. And so, yeah, Sparkball, we describe it as League of Legends meets Rocket League. So if you like either of those games, you might like Sparkball. If you like FIFA, if you like soccer, like you might like it as well. So it's a 4v4 competitive game. We call it a MoBrawler. And the whole idea behind that is like, look, we're not quite a MOBA. It's a little bit more fast-paced, a little more action-packed than a MOBA. And then you've got this sport element thrown in. So much of what we're going to see today is how these teams balance fighting or brawling and using the ball or ballin'. And we call that ballin' and brawlin'. And I think we're going to be using that a lot today for sure.
I love it. I absolutely love it, because there's so much to do in the game. There's so much to figure out and see what's happening when you take the tower down. And then you're like, all right, we can push a little bit. And then you're like, oh, wait, this is actually the wrong call. When to back, when to upgrade, when to buy items, which is still something I'm forgetting to do. So we'll have to see who really has geared up to get themselves into a good play. Some of the invited teams, though, Fnatic, Cloud9, Liquid, G2, Space Station Gaming, Energy, Method, Ninjas in Pajamas. Like, the list, that's a pretty awesome list. How excited are you to see these teams compete? We've seen them scrimming. Have you seen anybody that might have an edge throughout the tournament here, Chandler?
I have, and I think we're going to talk about it a little. No. But at the same time, I mean, there's, when we originally started picturing this tournament, it was like, okay, if we land one or two of these teams, hooray, we'll be super excited. And we ended up landing like pretty much everyone we were shooting for. And I think seeing these teams come in and play the game and saying, oh, wow, this actually does have legitimate esports potential, and being able to bring all these people in, and the quality of players we have in is just amazing. So yeah, as far as my favorites go, I think they're in this first game. So I think we're going to talk really, really heavily about this tournament. Luckily, I've gotten to watch scrims across the last hour, or the last week rather. And super excited to have getting to know these players and these teams and seeing the
Yeah.
evolution. We asked these teams to come in and play a brand new game that they've never played before, and seeing that evolution of them pick up
Yeah.
the game and suddenly become. I know a lot of people change like their bios to professional Sparkball player, which is such a cool feeling. We'll see who's the actual professional Sparkball player today.
When I was playing recently as well, there were teams saying, "Yeah, or my friends rather in Discord were saying I'm going to be on the top of that leaderboard as soon as it comes in." You're like, "Oh my gosh, are you serious? You already want to get there?" And it's one of those games where you're out of one, you want to get into an next one, you want to try something else. And what we'll see, we still got a few things to go to as we have this team showcase or team skin showcase, and to talk about team codes and ways you can get in on the
Yeah.
30th. Also play on the Ascension weekend. It goes for a little bit. Is that looking at? Ooh, we're talking about the glow cat art.
Let's do the book.
This actually is the book is something that I was really excited about. I wasn't ready for lore, but there's enough to talk about. So there's the lore, there's skins you have coming up here as well. These are the team skins that they'll be looking to have into the game, and I love this aspect of it. It's like, oh, we got these teams, let's make skins for it. And then the lore of the game as well. There's so much here for Sparkball.
Yeah, I think what we really wanted to have players dive into is be like, hey, look, this isn't just a game. If you're wondering like, hey, why am I watching Sparkball on a Sparkadia GG channel? The reason is because we talk so much about our IP and our characters and our world. And so, yeah, you just saw the book kind of flash across the screen. We're going to talk about that pretty heavily here. Super focused on lore, and it's actually available for free right now. Super quick read. It's an absolutely amazing format by Rand Walker. So if you want to know more about Sparkadia and kind of like why Sparkball exists and why Sparkadia exists, definitely go check that out. And then the skins. We decided that the winner of this tournament would get a skin made for them in Sparkball. So this is the first ever skin in Sparkball. And I think that kind of generates a little bit of competitive fire for everyone involved. And we'll see.
Jet. We're looking at here,
Jet,
right?
Yeah. The character's name is Jet. He's like a b-boy break dancer. And I think it's just like some of those skins, like is it weird that like you almost want a certain team to win so that you can, because that's the skin you want to see in the game. So
always, I mean, if you're a fan of it and then a fan of the aesthetic, if they line both, you get your ice cream and you eat it too. But
that's the fun part.
One or the other, it looks so good. Yeah, I can't wait to see the games. One of the things that I'm excited about to see is what the builds are, what people choose, how that works, because I love the skills, the abilities, as we're talking a little about the lore here, and the connection is like tongue-in-cheek too. Everything of the Avanova world is kind-hearted and promotes all positivity, right? Be positive, be optimistic. And the fact that there's like tongue-in-cheek abilities where Pause is just going to not slap you, but he's trying to hug you, or he's trying to, give you a high five and beat you up. So nothing is really aggressive, but it's like, oops, sorry, my hands are on fire. So that's,
I mean,
but everybody has a bit of that.
That's a great thing to talk about as we kind of dive in to the games here. Is the message that we're trying to promote with Sparkball is like, look, I think we probably have a lot of League of Legends and Valorant and CSGO fans in the chat right now. And like, let's just be honest, those games kind of make us not great people. I always say that these games bring out the worst in people, and like I'm guilty of it too.
Never. I've been smiling ear to ear, and every time.
Yeah, that's never happened to us. But I think so much of what we're trying to build with Sparkball is this idea of we want you to log out happier than when you logged in, and if you don't walk away from Sparkball smiling and laughing, we failed in a way. So much of the characters and the skills and the abilities, and I'm just waiting for the moment when Hot Paws builds Big Chungus that you and I are just going to crack up on stream, and it's something about that makes us feel happy, and I think that's really, really important.
That's one of the things I love. Also, joining the game and leaving happier, you got to take out Anna then. Besides that, but no, the items, I love the fact that the items, when we see them in game, we'll point them out, but they're really connected to what they do, right? You buy a beefeater, you expect that to take down a beefy guy, right? You brain freeze, you expect to be doing something included with slow, and same with the defensive items as well. And then you kind of look to see what gives you cooldown, movement speed, or whatnot. And we're watching the games just to what are they actually? Are there sparks? There's sparks in them, but what are the terms for them?
Great question. So the way that we describe it is that everybody, not just in Sparkadia, but in our opinion, the world has a unique spark inside them. It's whatever makes them unique. It's whatever makes you special. And we want people to find that spark. We don't necessarily know if it's going to
Very
come through
cool.
gaming, if it's, something music, or, maybe you really like creative stuff or not creative stuff. Find your spark. And so the whole idea behind Sparkadia is every character, every person within Sparkadia has this spark, and it's empowered. It's suddenly become magical. And it's this idea that whatever makes you unique and whatever makes you special can translate into absolutely amazing
Heck
things. And that's what the
yeah.
message that we want to communicate. And I think that's why we talk so much about kind of like this anti-toxicity stance, is because like we want you to be empowered walking out of our game. And so it's a great thing to talk about for sure, because we want
I
that
love that.
spark to live central to our players, essentially.
That feels good. Even if you want to be a janitor, what does it say? Skating around as a
Yeah.
janitor, like
Yeah, exactly.
it's
Yeah.
so
So
good.
there's a character in our game that's literally just a janitor, and his spark
Yeah,
is just he loves cleaning. And even this inane thing that
he
probably
cleans
most of us,
up.
he cleans up. And so even this inane
Yeah,
thing that none of us want to do probably, that can become magical, and that can become a love. And we just want other people to
yeah.
find that love, whatever it is, whatever it is. So hopefully people get that coming out of the invitational today for sure.
I love it. I love it so much. There's so much to the champions, agents. What do we have like players when you select who you're going in with in their spark and what you want to do. So I love it. So we have group stage preview to go through still. Also, once the Ascension week comes up, don't forget we're going to have codes that you can get from content creators as well that you can enter in and get yourself into the Ascension weekend to play. Will it be a lot of the teams that have them here, Chandler, as well? Like almost everybody
Yeah.
on the teams?
Yeah,
And
so
then
let's talk
more?
about that. Yeah, let's talk about that. So next weekend is what we call Ascension Weekend, and this is the first time that we've ever opened the game to the public. So we've been
Let's
playing this
go.
game for years now, just iterating on it. So this is the first time it's ever opened to the public. Obviously, a little nervous. Very, very excited though.
First live
So
kickoff today.
yeah, and we screwed up the audio at the start. So it's just like that's classic. I
Hey, that's
love
not
it.
the game. That's
No,
not the
it's
game.
not the game. It's not the game. Yeah, I totally agree. No, I love it. It kind of feels right to me, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So next weekend, starting on June 30th, you'll be able to come in and play Sparkball yourself. We really wanted to use this tournament to give kind of viewers what it looks like to play Sparkball at a high level. And we wanted people to see the game and
Yeah.
want to play it after this. So you can go to sparkball.gg/play, and if you check any of the team's Twitters that are participating in this, they've got partner codes out. We've got the partner codes listed in chat. Grab a code, pick your favorite team, and play with us next weekend. Like we are just so excited to play with everyone next weekend
Heck yeah.
and see the response. I'm just so excited. I was watching your stream yesterday and the day before, watching people who had never played before come in, and the fun
Dude,
that you guys were having
we're
was
dying laughing.
it was something.
Dying laughing. All right, let's move forward. We're just like gushing over this right now, but there are games to watch. Let's hit the group stage. Let's show you what you're going to be watching today. Let's get into it and figure out how this is going to hit. So we have Group 1, Method, Fnatic. See, we were talking about these teams. Like we said, stacked groups. Ninjas of Pajamas, Evil Geniuses, and Cloud9. That could be a group of death right there. I've seen quite a few of those players in games. Heretics, Team Liquid, G2 Energy, and Space Station Gaming. I think Group 2 may be the underdog group coming in here, but that's an unknown for me, Chandler. I don't actually...
so
like G2 I've actually seen quite a bit, but the other teams, it's up in the air.
So we watched a lot of scrims over the last week, and then I got a bunch of messages from people like, hey, I think this team is really good. And I'm like, oh, I had no idea. So I think both groups might be groups of death, to be honest with you. Just really, really excited to see these games. Just for some clarity on how we're doing this. Every team, each group is going to play every team in their group once. Top two are going to move on to the semifinals, which is where we'll start kicking off best of three. So I think, especially that second spot, I have a feeling each team is probably going to have a clear favorite.
Yeah.
But I think the second spot in this group is going to be really, really competitive. And I can't wait to see. I've seen some of these teams scrim, but they've been hiding things and they don't necessarily tell you things. I've seen Google Docs hiding in the channels for strategies and combos.
Oh my gosh.
And that's just the coolest feeling in the world to know that, people have got team comps and item builds geared up for this. It's amazing.
I'm ready for it. We got Fnatic versus Cloud9 first. I heard the players are ready, and I'm very ready to see what they have. I've seen Weiho playing a bit. You got Mango on Cloud9, Amelia. A few. I've lost the player list now, but that team is scary.
Yeah,
That team is scary.
Cloud9, I think, is our celebrity team here. So we do have Mango, Meteos, and Amelia coming up with Cloud9.
Yep.
Absolutely cool feeling to see. As a Mango fan, just seeing the Super Smash Brothers tie-in. Amelia and Meteos obviously makes perfect sense. But to see how a Super Smash Brothers player is going to do in Sparkball is super exciting. And then Weho has been grinding from Cloud9. Like, this guy has been grinding for sure. So I'm excited to see what he brings. But yeah, Fnatic, I think Fnatic coming in picked up a lot of the former Battle Right players. And so I think as soon as we get into game here, you're going to see that our combat is very, very similar to a game called Battle Right that came out about 3 to 4 years ago. And in fact, Bloom, who I think is Fnatic's team captain, won the only world championship in Battle Right. So I think this is a very, very scary team. And the players I've seen, like, I thought that I was good at the game until I played against some of these people. So I'm very, very excited to watch this one and see how Cloud9 can stack up.
One of the things that I love about Sparkball is that there's the layers that you learn to play through. Like, you'll know you need to pass the ball. That's cool. Later down the line, you'll recognize, like, we can literally pass the ball and avoid fighting with speed boosts because of the ball pickup advantage. The buff you get from picking up the ball is going to speed you up, and then you can vary that based on items you buy, like Striker and things like that as your starting item. And it's just really, really cool when you up that movement speed and you just play around your opponent. It feels actually really good to hit those passes really successfully. It's not just like, oh, we hit a pass, but like the give and the go, the bounce off the wall. And then there's the fighting layer. Are you remembering to fight? Are you remembering? One of the things is I never back. I'm like, oh, backing, whatever. I mean, like, I'll just go to the heal vendor and just get a heal. But yeah, when to back, there's a lot in the timing layer. So the amount that these teams have gotten under control will be very interesting to see.
Yeah, I think, so much of what we talk about for a first-time player of Sparkball is you have to balance ballin' and brawlin', and that's not just a marketing tagline. It actually is the first struggle you're going to have.
You'll be fighting, and you'll be like, Sparkball. Wait, it's over.
I just got scored on. And it happens to absolutely everyone, and the way that we describe it is there is some pathway in your brain and your hands that you suddenly have to establish as it comes together. And so, so much of what we're going to see is teams that have suddenly started perfecting this. And I think, a huge design goal on our end was, can a team be down in kills and knockouts and still win the game? And we see all the time where a team is just steamrolling.
You can rally.
This other team just plays better as a team, and it's so interesting to watch for sure.
That's really cool. I think we're about to get into game here. I'm
so
ready for the first kickoff. Let's go.
We are here.
Chandler.
Let's break it down really quick. So just to walk over through the basic rules of Sparkball. You guys are looking at the scoreboard right now. It's a 4v4 game. Everybody has a first item. You can look at it kind of like the jungle item from League. So it kind of demonstrates, do you want to kind of focus on striking or kind of tanking and protecting the
right.
So everyone's going to launch into the game here in about 1 second, and you're going to see everybody kind of jump to the middle and look to grab the ball. And you see a tower and a goal, and the general objective is to grab this ball and shoot it into the tower. And think about it kind of like minions disabling the tower. So let's kind of watch how this combat unfolds here and see it happen.
You see the ball up top now, right on pause. They actually get it. So now they're going to check down the crystals, the orbs right around the tower.
Yep.
You're going to get 10% for each one of those and 20 for hitting, right?
Yep.
So you get almost 50% each time if you can hit them all. So you see they did miss one of the orbs, but now it's on the back line.
Yep. And you can see this is kind of that Fnatic, just absolute smothering oppression. So Cloud9 does not have a lot of space to move, but they may be able to pick up Bloom here on the edge. They did. So they did pick up a couple kills here. And I think Fnatic might have overextended here, to be honest.
I'm surprised to see Weho is not on the tank. Actually on Inksy, Weho to the backside uses that boost.
So Weho's up top. So Mango, which is Blunt Man here, funny enough, needed to pass the ball out a little sooner. So you saw they started to make a push. Didn't quite get it out fast enough. And Luke was able to score from super far away.
Wow. Fnatic is dominating right now. They're actually focusing too. You don't have to always go for those orbs. As they get a bit of damage down, they're probably going to pop this and get the captain out 5%.
Yep.
And they don't just yet.
And the one thing that Fnatic does have that's not super noticeable
There
from
it
here
is.
the capture point at the bottom. So you see little cannonballs flying across the screen here. Those are pinging the tower and now Rustandor. And so as soon as the tower goes down, Rustandor has arrived. And this is kind of our Team Glow versus Team Ru event. So Rustandor is the goalie for your team. And Fnatic's job now is to take down Rustandor. They need to either hit the barrier behind him or destroy him, just damage him themselves.
Right, the turret at the bottom can do that. You get 40% a shot that goes in goal, but it's just a brawl right now. They cannot stop. We've had a few teams back 4 items, and you can see Rustandor will protect if you get too close. Within the white line, you'll get bounced out, so you got to stay at a safe distance. And this is what I love, because yeah, they got the turret down really fast, but the committal to the goal, it changes the game completely already. And so it slows down.
I think Weho just realized, he said, we're not winning fights here. Let me grab the ball and bolt. And he did. And he did manage to get a score on the tower. So they've got 20% off the tower, but the cannon is still a problem. That thing is just constantly pinging Rustandor right now. And I think Cloud9 is going to have to win a fight.
And watching these fights, you can look at each player, and they have, or each player has an auto attack, and they kind of have a move ability, and then 2 abilities that are kind of accustomed to that player, right?
Yep.
So knowing everybody can kind of hop around based on time. Oh, the Sashimi Chunga truck. A little bit of a whiff, though.
A little bit. Yeah, but I think Fnatic's they're diving a little hard here. This is a lot closer than I was expecting. I think Cloud9 is doing a great job here, and you can see Weho went for the breakaway again. He is going to go for the orb. Potentially should have backed off here, but he's going to get 1 orb, and hopefully he can get out. I have watched Cracked, who's playing Janitor over here, and I have never seen him miss a hook. So he has a hook ability, kind of like a Blitzcrank or a Nautilus, and he just hit another one. So this guy does not miss skill shots.
I love it.
It's crazy.
And he recognizes that charge up on the broom too. Him and his brother Gus have. Oh, scatterball coming up. That was huge. Another fight in front of the goal here, Chandler.
Yeah. So like, Rustandor is really carrying Cloud9 right now.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Fnatic keeps bunching up, so it's helping.
Exactly. So you can think of Rustandor a little bit like a turret, or a goalie that's helping you out, and so he does throw out stuns. And Fnatic's got caught in a couple of these stuns, and Cloud9's really capitalized on it. They just got another score. The tower's at 15%, and I really think that as soon as you get a tower down, the game is wide open. You can win at pretty much any time, but Cloud9 is very low. So I think they did the right thing right there by sending Weho back. They're going to need a person to defend the goal here in a second.
So it looks like Fnatic, really neat. Fnatic has focused 3 beef eaters and a Disco Inferno. So 1 person with dot damage. The rest of them can really take down Hot Paws quick.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
So the goal is open now. Yeah, so the goalie is down, and you can see Cloud9 kind of standing in front of their goal, praying that the ball does not go in here. This is a great stand by Cloud9. And their goalie is back. Their goalie is back.
Roost is hurt, though.
Yep.
Still fighting towards the top side. They're trying not to get the fatigue on too long. 3 in.
Yeah,
they break it again.
This might be it.
Is this our first goal, Chandler?
It is. There it is.
Team Glow.
It's the goal.
Flappy Penguin coming through for Team Glow.
Great showing by Cloud9, though. That was really well done. They held out at the goal for a really long time. I think they just about got the tower done, and I think they might scale, not necessarily scaling item-wise, but I think they might have figured something out here to do really well. So this has been a great game so far, for sure.
We got a big last call for Bluntman up there. The old Zappy's coming out. So they're looking to do a lot of AoE here.
They are. It's interesting to see Fnatic went all damage.
They did. The Beefeater after that disco, too.
I did not know that was a thing. So just anybody who sees the scoreboard, if you see red, generally damage. If you see
that's a great call.
Green, it's generally defense.
Yep.
And of course, Amelia bought my favorite item of all time, which we talked about earlier, Big Chungus. So you can see
there it is.
Amelia is currently a Big Chungus walking around here. If you get the combo of Hot Paws using his ultimate, which makes him bigger, plus Big Chungus, you are due for a very, very large Hot Paws.
He just wants more hugs.
It's true.
Oh my gosh! Again on the janitor. Cracked is cracked.
Yeah, I have seen this so many times from Fnatic, where as soon as they get you under tower, they are not scared of it at all.
Well,
It's
Janitor has
really
a
great to
perfect
see.
dive. The shield, you're able to disinfect and just get under the turret and put that
Yep.
disinfect shield up. You're good to
For
go.
sure. So
Real big.
So Amelia just turned the ball over, unfortunately, on the top side, and we'll see if Fnatic can do anything with it. I have a feeling they're going to try to rotate the ball here a bit. This is what I will say. Fnatic's in a tough position. This is what I call the death corner. You're very, very close to respawns, meaning that if anybody from Cloud9 dies, they can immediately get
Right,
back.
you just get jumped on.
There's not much you can do from this corner right here. So you really need to... I'm a little surprised at their position here, but I think Flappy is having a field day right now, just sniping snooker balls out here for sure.
It's like, give me that ball.
Yep.
You see a quick dash off the wall. You can pass the ball off the wall to kill, break your fatigue. Grab it back yourself, but it's still that wasn't a case that was going to work out.
Yeah, let's talk about fatigue here real quick since this is our first game. So anytime somebody picks up the ball, you see Weho has it right now. He's got a yellow bar above his head. Whenever that yellow bar fills up, he's going to drop the ball. And he's been holding it long enough now that all of a sudden, as soon as you hold it for too long, it starts going up itself, and he just got absolutely double knockout. So as soon as that yellow bar maxes out, the ball's going to drop, so Amelia's about to drop it here as well. So pretty easy to turn the ball over if you're getting focused on a damage. Niños almost took out Flappy right there, and they got really lucky here with Cloud9. The ball is hidden behind that pillar. And so even though they were all dead, I don't think they lost much out of it. Because the ball was hidden. So Fnatic grabbed it right on the reset, though.
Ooh, Scatter hits 2 of those? Really nicely played by Flappy there. Got a Scatter ball, big AoE damage. Look at this hot pause fight.
So they are trying to block the tower here, so that looks like Fnatic's going to try to score here, but Amelia's playing some good defense here. She needs to grab the ball. Oh, got the ball right back, unfortunately. Yeah, Luke is tower diving here. Interesting decision. And Niños should be able to clean this up, no problem. And he scores. I'm surprised he doesn't try to kill the janitor. But deciding to go for the objectives instead.
Yeah.
Great move by Cracked right here. If anybody saw the barrier that Cracked put around that orb, it stopped Weho and Mango from damaging that orb. Probably saved them 10%.
Really heady stuff.
Really smart.
That's the kind of plays you need right now.
Kind of plays that you and I will never think to make.
Nope. Nope. A big fight on the top side. So Tank's lost. Got to be a little careful here on Fnatic's side. They are back in with a few of their support players. Oh, Kana going in.
Mango getting dove. This is the life of a snooker player. Unfortunately, everyone wants to attack.
All day.
There's the big Chungus plus the ult. We got a little snippet of it, at least.
What do you think about Wrecking Ball on snooker? Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah.
Interesting. So Wrecking Ball is an item that gives you a shield whenever you CC people. And Snooker actually does have a good chunk of shields here, but I'm not sure it's going to matter here. But you can see, so Fnatic just kind of throwing the ball at the barrier and probably scoring the final goal here, giving it to Luke to score. So Sparkball works in rounds of 3. Fnatic just took 2 rounds, and it looks like Fnatic took the game.
Let's see. Most fatigue damage. Look at that. Crack just slowing people down. And then you have Bloom on Kana dashing around, doing damage. Kana's a chef, so cooking up everything. Just a dash of seasoning, a hit here and there. Actually, big Chungus on Bloom, too. So his last defensive item there to be a big Chungus. Taking 400 damage, I believe, consecutively in a fight. And then you turn into a big Chungus. So that was a really awesome first game.
A lot of armor, a lot of health stats, all that good stuff. But honestly, really good showing out of Cloud9. I think if they can play like that in the rest of the groups, they have a very legitimate shot at taking second in the group. Obviously, playing Fnatic your first game is a really tough spot to be in. The random button did not smile upon Cloud9 right there. But that was a great match. Really good to see kind of where it came from. And I think Cloud9 is just a couple adaptations away. They might just be getting outfought. And no matter how well you play objectives, it's highly possible to get outfought.
I'm excited to see what changes throughout the day, too, what people are feeling comfortable on, what a team says like, oh, wait, actually, we kind of play that combo, but not that way. Let's vary it up, and the evolution of what we see. Because I feel like from game to game, you get a flow of what you're playing, but also different combinations are what you may need to throw a team off, right? We are seeing the tank every time. We may not get a hot pause from a team, though. We may actually get a really aggressive squad to go forward.
Yeah, I think we only have one support character in right now, Gustodian. And I've seen a lot of teams running Gus in almost every team comp. But I think what's super interesting, and I was talking about this with EG last night, is Gus is only good if you know how to play around him. So it's if you have a healer on your team, you
Right. You
actually have
need
to know
communication.
how to play around a healer. Otherwise, I think Fnatic team comp right there, they were so busy just diving and going at it, a healer probably wouldn't have been super super successful. So I'm definitely interested to see the comps. We only have 8 playable heroes, so they can't be that varied. But maybe we'll get some champion variants here for sure. And I'm excited to see combos.
Heck yeah.
I think we've seen a lot of really cool stun combos of setups where just an entire team gets deleted in 2 seconds, and that's the fun stuff to watch.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Ready for the Inksy Meteors coming in.
Yeah,
But we
sure.
got Team Liquid versus G2 coming up next. It's the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. We'll be here. Come back right after these messages. Welcome back to the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. I'm still Riv. That's still Chandler. We're ready for a second game, and Fnatic rolled through game 1, Chandler. But we do have Team Liquid versus G2 up next. And I am an unknown on Team Liquid. G2, I have a little bit of viewing of, not too much knowledge, but we'll see what they can produce. This one actually should be a pretty good game.
Yeah, so the message I got last night was Team Liquid is not messing around. So
Okay.
I am real excited to see this. G2 is their Rocket League team, so I'm also excited to see kind of how
Let's
that translates. And I think seeing kind of the genre transitions from these players.
Yeah.
There's some people on EG that are CSGO professional players. Like, this is really cool to see. how that translates. Like, what character do they gravitate toward? What play style do they gravitate toward? Are we going to
Yeah.
see some absolutely amazing ball play out of G2 because they're Rocket players?
That's what
Rocket League
I'm
players.
expecting.
Who
Right?
knows?
Do they keep the triangle?
Yeah, they just stop fighting at all, and then they just completely play the ball. Heroes or cars, who knows? So yeah, really, really excited to see this one. I think it's going to be really competitive, and there might have been some trash talk between these two teams beforehand.
I'm ready.
So I'm pumped
Give it
up.
to me.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. The last game, I think we had a lot of, like you said, control over from Janitor, but also the hot pause. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Who was really dominating the front, but then to the back line, which was changing the game quite a bit. And Rue can only do so much. And Fnatic was at the front of the goal that hard.
Yeah, I think, round one, Rustandor came in clutch for Cloud9. Definitely did a lot of stuns. And I think Fnatic was kind of like, okay, maybe we should just not try. Like, maybe we should not just dive in so hard and take our time. But yeah, really great showing from Cloud9. Like I said, I think if they can really continue to play like that, they're gonna be really, really solid. And Fnatic is just a force. They really, really are. I think I'm really excited to see is a couple teams from the other groups. I know we have like some Smite pros in here. It's like, okay, now we've got Battle Right pros and Smite pros. Close enough. What's going to happen there? But yeah, TLG2 should be a banger. I'm really excited to see what these teams bring because I'm in the same boat as you. It's a complete unknown for me. I have not seen a single game from either team yet. It's a mystery.
Right, and these teams playing through that round robin group stage right now, they get best of 2 going into the playoff stage, which is a single elimination.
It is.
Best of 3 matchup. So pressure's on. You still get a few matches to feel out the other team and see a few pitches coming through, but you got to come up quick because once it starts, it's really hard, I think, to get a counter on a team that knows how to play against you in this game. Once you know how to quickly just maybe slam the turret down and keep them in front of their goal, it becomes a matter of time, and that seems to be the pressure that Fnatic creates. And I wonder how easy it is for teams to kind of utilize that play style too. So.
Yeah, I think it's the games are only 10 to 15 minutes long, and so if you find something that is really impactful and some strategy that no one's thought of, or you just
a lot of beef
fight,
eaters.
It's has something that I noticed, and maybe we needed to hit that with the Nerf bat a little harder. But that's definitely something I've noticed is that the game can be very swingy at times. That if you, I've tried to help a lot of the teams about staggering their death timers. Something from Overwatch, for example, that is kind of crucial. You don't want to stagger. And all of a sudden, you see these teams kind of you see them flying in off the jump pad one by one, and now the game's over because had a full team fight. So
it brings that mentality of where like you would protect the turret in League, and it's getting so low, and you're like, well, I can't leave it now. It's like that's what you get with the Sparkball. You're like, well, if I just take it away from those 3 and pass it back to my side, I'll be a hero. And you just dive into 3, and you're like, poor choice.
Yeah, I cannot tell you the number of times I've seen players just walk in with 10% health and try to defend their orbs just to get hit once and die. So it's
battery will save me.
Yeah, there definitely is something about the ball in this game that kind of makes people tunnel. Interestingly enough, just to provide some history, is we used to allow you to use your dash ability while holding the ball. And what we saw constantly was that people would grab the ball and immediately use their dash ability forward. And it just kind of made everybody very one-note tunnel visioned, and we took it out solely because of the psychological effect that it gave people. It's really interesting.
I like the way it feels now. You can almost like lay up past yourself and then like dash or dodge the ability, receive the ball, and then pass it to your. Oh my God, there's so many cool combos. Now I want to play.
Let's just screw the tournament. Let's just play right now. That's more fun. Who wants to see these esport org teams play? People want to see Buzz play for sure.
They're putting all that hard work in, and we're like, by the way, guys, we kind of played all day.
We can stream actually.
Team Liquid G2, we do, I believe, have a team list. We'll take a look at that in a second to see who will be facing off against each other on the Sparkball pitch today. And just spreading the love, spreading the positivity of high fives, claps, and spray painting.
I love it.
I actually love Inksy's story, to just random tangent, like how some of these heroes or agents champs are created, how the players are created, and what they can do, like Inksy's magical ink. But then her abilities to use are so fun, being able to draw lines on the field and stuff like that. It's really, really neat. She's one that I definitely cling to right away.
Yeah, I think what's so there's kind of two design challenges when we think about heroes in Sparkball. It's this idea that one, League of Legends and Dota, it kind of feels like have done every ability imaginable at this point. Like, how do
Yeah.
you create actually something truly unique? And two, what becomes interesting because we are a WASD game instead of click to move.
Yeah.
And so the idea of, drawing now with an ability is just really cool. And I think one of the most interesting things we've seen with Inxie, and just for context, her ability allows you to draw a line and your projectile follows that line, is people being able to damage every single orb with one projectile.
It reaches. I never thought of that.
Yeah.
I actually just learned today that it only hits once because I would sit there and be like,
I saw that. Yeah, you would squiggle.
I was like, you're going to take so much damage.
Yeah, I almost messaged you in chat and I said, you know what? He'll discover it eventually. We'll just let it
go
in here.
Got it. Yeah, it's
you would
funny how they
one person and just draw six circles around them. Yeah,
I'm like, this orb is dead. Things like that, and then understanding like Hot Paw's shove can also help teammates and stuff because he really helps in focusing different people with your passive. Like if you're watching a Hot Paw in fight, and you'll see that Hot Paw when he stands next to people, he heats them up and he kind of catches them on fire. And then if you hit each person one after the other, he'll continue to heal you. So I was always just like, I'm gonna fight this one person. And you just like die so quick. And I'm like, how does Weeho stay alive for so long? How does this work? And he's like, oh, he's healing off of everyone and then doing it again as it reprocs. There's little things that you combine, again, the layers of that fight in Sparkball that kind of take it to the next level that you're not even aware of at the beginning, but then you're like, oh my, here's so much more. I love it.
Yeah, and I think for the viewers, I think, inherently, it's the first time a lot of people have watched the game, and there's a lot going on. I mean, when we initially dove into that spectator game, we had 5 seconds to warm up, and then boom, we're in the game, and people are fighting. The game looks like pure chaos, and it is by design. That's part of the fun, is it's just pure hectic chaos. But there is a lot of those kind of micro decisions and micro abilities that make a huge difference over time.
Mm-hmm.
And so we'll try to slow down, not necessarily slow down here, but we'll kind of focus on a couple things and do it. But we recommend, like, as viewers, that you try to focus on one thing. Watch one character, watch just the ball. You don't necessarily have to fight and do the ball. Most people, when they come in and play first, we say, hey, don't try to do both. Decide this game if you're going to fight or if you're going to score, and then just do that thing. And it helps a lot on, like I said, making that mind-muscle connection for sure.
Super true. Super true. Sounds like we're almost ready to get into game. Our second kickoff here of the Ascension Sparkball Invitational going live. And I am ready for Team Liquid versus G2. So we do have, double. So we got a Hammond this time.
Hammond. I did not expect to see Hammond this weekend.
So Hammond on Sathu, and JNaps has the Enna. So Hammond has a little bit of a spin to win style play, but also like lifesteal and kind of play at the edge of death because you jump in and get a shield, but you're also looking to make a play.
So what's really interesting here with the G2 comp here is they're very tank heavy. So I think if G2 or TL had run a healer here, a custodian, they might have had a little bit more success. But I'm not sure G2 has enough damage here. So I'm really curious to see this. But at the same time, Liquid also went double tank.
What?
And
what was that?
Managed to squeak a ball in there. Barely squeaked it.
A little nutmeg.
So this is really smart by TL here. They threw the ball in. They said, hey, there's no way we're getting another orb. Let's preserve our health.
That's smart.
Yep. And the cannon just unlocked as well. So Cole back here should probably take a couple steps backwards, grab this health back and get the cannon. But they're just putting it on.
Oh, was that a power pass that went through the teammate? Is that why we saw? Oh my word!
I missed
the mistakes. The slight errors caused another one to hit back. 20% now in the turret right away. We saw this in the Fnatic game. Liquid, like you said, taking it seriously here.
Yeah. Did not expect this coming out of. They've just putting on this pressure. You can see what they've done is I like this idea here. They've gone double tank, and I think they're just going to protect this snooker. And Cole is just going to sit back here and shoot his little pool stick nonstop and annoy everybody.
So yeah, Snooker charged that all the way up. When you kind of see the sonic waves up there, as it gets red, you can CC your opponent, and you just see it's so annoying.
Yeah, he is just having the time of his life.
It make you rage.
Yep. Well, speaking of good snookers, I've seen your snooker. It's not bad.
It's not bad. I'm a little too aggressive still. I think I'm a tank when I'm not.
Yeah.
We just
Yeah,
saw the
so-
Sashimi Changa come through from Kana there.
That's
That's the ultimate.
The ultimate, yep. So make it going out here, Chicago going out and trying to grab the ball, but unfortunately missed it. And I think he's going to be dead.
Ooh.
He is most certainly dead here. So a lot of times, people use their spacebar aggressively, and as soon as that spacebar is down, which is your movement ability, you're in a lot of trouble. But
it's so easy. You're like, I'm going to fight you.
Nice positioning on Cole here, but what's interesting is they kind of elected to kill Hot Paws first. I really think this Hammond, they've got a great counter.
Oh, Janitor? Or no, Hammond, rather?
I think he should have gone for Snooker right there. They really need to take this Snooker out of the fight as soon as they can. And the Hammond is a great counter in a Snooker. It's a very, very good counter in a Snooker, but they're kind of fighting front to back almost instead.
You just saw him zooming around, too. There's mounts that you can get on, by the way, to zoom around. You can't fight on the mount. You get knocked off here as we have a brawl right in the center.
Yep.
Ball's on the turret right now, but it looks like they'll be able to hold.
Yep, and Liquid did grab the cannon now as well, so you're going to see Glowcat's health. So we haven't gotten to see Glowcat yet. We're about to. So each team has a goalie. We mentioned Rustandor last game. Each of them have the same ability, same amount of stats, health, everything. But we'll get to see Glowcat hanging out here in a second.
Well, there's the Hammond jump in, the spin.
They're going again. They're on full frontage on the hot.
Oh my gosh! Yep. He dives in. That's brazen.
Yeah.
Oh my word!
Always lit 2 health.
Double knockout.
Hit. Oh, look at that brain freeze slow.
Oh, he missed. Huge miss on that auto right there. I think he's gonna pay for it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, he got him.
One more.
Yep. So
I actually like that brain freeze on Janitor. You can connect that.
Think so
that
too.
big attack.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons they did is they were getting kind of tempoed here. They really needed that. So here's what I was expecting the Hammond to do: get that Snooker to have to recall.
12% on Glow.
Only 12%. They managed to stop it here.
Oh my gosh.
Glowcat is down, but I think they're gonna be okay here.
Oh, that almost rolled in.
Huge stun though.
There's a huge toilet, baby.
Yep.
Get him down. Oh, just
right
to the bottom left
Yep.
corner.
A nice blow by TL. Very, very impressive. I think G2 can do a couple things better and probably turn this pretty easily though. They've got to get rid of this Snooker. Really, really need to get rid of this Snooker. Yeah, you can see the damage done by that Snooker, almost 10,000. It's a lot.
Good lord. And he got zappy too, so you add an extra, up to 50 damage per zap. Pretty short cooldown on that. We got some last calls coming in for Sathu and J-Naps. Yeah. Ooh, a Porky for Chicago. Trying to do that return damage. Interesting.
Yep.
The Thorns, yep. All right, here we go. Dive through. Looking at G2 without the Snooker or without any long range, it seems like they can't get, especially if they get the turret down. How are they going to get to the orbs, right? You all have to dive in. Here, right in front of this tower, already scored.
Yep. Oof. And this Hammond's already chunked out. That's really tough. I think instead of an Inna here, they might have gone an Inksy for some burst damage.
Yeah, true.
They're kind of split between killing this front line and also diving the back line. But they do have the ball now, so the ball does give you a little bit of an advantage. You gain a shield every time you pick up the ball. So he just threw it away. I'm not really sure why here. They're kind of ignoring it. They should grab the shield.
It's that fight mentality now.
Grab the ball.
Reset?
Yes, they let it reset, and now TL is probably going to get a relatively simple score here.
That's actually a strategy some of the players were using against us that I was playing, is that, the fights happened in the middle, and they just shot it back to their side for 8 seconds to reset and just brawled. And I was like, oh, dear, this is happening.
Yeah. Great Kana play by Panda. He's really skirting on the outside of this fight. But I think Sathy's starting to get some items here and be a menace.
That helps a little bit. Hammond having to be in the fight does need the items. Kana as well, you were just mentioning. Like, the counter on Kana, when you activate that, good shot, good hit. Yeah. I don't know if they can get much damage here. That counter
they left
on Kana,
the goal wide open, though.
Yeah. Seems like they just want the fight tactic. A little disorganized, for sure.
A little bit disorganized on G2's side, for sure. But I think TL came in here with a plan, and I think they're executing on it for sure.
We'll push back. Cannonball in.
Yeah.
Right through the fight. Oh, and that
but he's scoring.
Still hitting.
He went off here. So this is the classic case of I don't know if you should have gone for that orb.
The
Luckily, he got out
escape, though,
relatively.
yeah.
He got out.
Oh. So crate falls. What do we got in crates, Chandler?
So you get gold for killing a crate, and then you also get ultimate pickup. And so you'll see a lot of the really, really top level players have their ult up pretty much every minute, which is really huge. Properly farming crates, there's also some ultimate pickups in the corner as well. And we'll probably see some ultimates coming out here pretty soon. Yep, there's one. There's a food truck, and there's a toilet all at once.
The
good, great Hammond ult right there. Oh, but he gets swept under the turret. So
the Hammond ult always catches
sure.
me off guard.
It does. He's the best ultimate in the game right now.
You think so? Ground slamming
sure.
it? Okay, okay.
For sure.
It is pretty huge.
Yeah.
And with good Hammond can utilize that, it just wrecks the team. You put a meteor on that from Inksy, goodbye.
For sure.
Big stuff. Big stuff. And look at this Snooker. 409 picks up closing time, too. So looking to get the execution on the kills. Be even more annoying. Low health. They dive in finally.
This is it.
Ooh.
Huge pickup. Great hook. Great jump.
That was really big synergy.
So now they really need to try to get this ball off. Probably not fight, but really just try to focus the ball. But, you know, TL managed to get possession back. And this is, I don't think they're going to get much off this Snooker pick.
Oh, the double cannon fire.
Yeah.
Oh, my word. That is just chewing him up. Tacos aren't going to help too much. Kana can get a heal if she keeps getting the attacks in. There's another taco, but it's not quick enough.
Not enough.
All right. Up the field. Let's see what the passing game looks like.
You see they're using the move speed bonuses from that. Pass it right back.
Oh, they're all stuck in the same spot.
Yeah.
It's like the under 8 grouping. Everyone's going for the ball.
Yeah, sometimes we describe Sparkball games as 6-year-old soccer games where everyone just kind of huddles around, trying to look for the ball.
Head down, bonking each other, just going back and forth.
We've got a fight down here, but we've somebody snuck up off there. It looks like Zybla snuck off.
Ooh.
Managed to kill the goalie by himself.
There it is.
And now is going to end it. Fortunately, G2 fell into the classic trap there of fighting bottom while someone snuck off with the ball.
Very true. That composition as well. Looking at if the other team has a Snooker, like it almost seems necessary right now to have a little bit of poke, have a little bit of that. 22.5k damage.
That is a lot.
Yeah. I mean, JNap's coming up with the Enna. That's also one you're going to see doing a lot, and it can pick up the blades that fall on the ground from her attacks. It's flick aiming, which I think is really cool, where if you're aiming at something, you can continue to aim at something. It's not just that choice direction you have to stick with.
Yeah, I think the problem that the G2 had there was, I think they kind of had a split DPS idea here. I think a lot of JNap's damage on Inna was basically just dumped into Hot Paws. And Hot Paws is my favorite character.
Beefeater makes you feel real powerful.
Probably the number one Hot Paws in the world. That's what I keep telling everybody at least.
Okay.
And nothing makes me happier as Hot Paws than when I see my damage taken like in the tens of thousands. And I think that was a case where a lot of JNap's damage just did not matter. Whereas that Snooker damage was oppressive for G2. They never really had a fair fight other than that one pick.
Yeah. I think they went in line with your thinking right towards the end. We finally saw Snooker getting jumped on. They were actually taking a little bit more aggression towards the long-range attack, but too little, too late.
Yeah, credit to TL. Like they played it really well. If you have a front-to-back comp, they played it front-to-back. They didn't really give any opportunities there. But curious to see how TL trying to execute that comp against someone like Fnatic or even C9 that we just saw might be a little different.
For sure. On
how that combines, for sure.
And looking at G2's, seeing that they didn't have that long range, I think we see it being a big trouble being able to fight back, poke, or do any chip damage, especially once they get the turret. It's like everybody dive in, but escape with your life, and that becomes more difficult. We're going to escape for a few minutes here as we get ready for the next game, but you, please do not go anywhere. Keep that browser locked here for the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. We'll be right back.
Unfortunately missed it. I think he's going to be dead.
Ooh. Welcome back to the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. Ascension is brought to you by Community Gaming. They're holding tournaments weekly from Marvel Snap to Hearthstone, Garena Free Fire, lots more, and they're always helping organizers to set up supercharged events and awesome stuff. Make sure you head over to communitygaming.io to learn more about that. We have more games for you today, along with more info about those teams and hopefully some awesome plays. We did just see Team Liquid take down G2. That was their first game of their bracket. We got a little bit of Heretics versus NRG coming up next, and I have seen a bit of energy in those lobbies when I was doing custom games over the past few weeks. So
Yeah.
they could have something spicy up their sleeves. Maybe even a few spicy meatballs, you could say.
Yeah, something. Yeah, a couple spicy meatballs. We can only hope here. But yeah, NRG has been grinding. They were the original Google Doc makers that I saw for the Google Doc strats, and they've been grinding. So putting a lot of time in. I'm really excited to see this team play. I have watched them do some ridiculous wombo combos. Like even if, for example, Fnatic might be better individual players than NRG, their teamwork is through the roof. I've heard their shot calling. It's magical.
Okay.
So I'm really hoping we see some wombos out of here, out of NRG. I think we're going to see some Inksy Meteors and some big toilets and some big trunks.
Let's go.
I'm very excited. Heretics, I know nothing about, so maybe they're just going to come back and say, no, you're not womboing us anytime soon. And we'll see.
Heck yeah.
Super excited.
I love it. I love those too on the website. Just a tangent quickly on those, the toilets, the huge toilet, and everything that the team has said over the years. I love it. I call it the abode commode.
I like that too.
It's a toilet house. You just get put right in it. It's such a fun thing to use. Then nobody expects it to. Just out of nowhere, a big toilet stuns you, and then it stinks from there.
I think in the ability tooltips and the tips, it literally says you have to yell "huge toilet" whenever you cast it if you're about to hit 2 or more people. So we got to say it too. Hopefully we see some big ones. It's kind of been solo toilets. I think the fights have been a little spread out so far, as weird as that sounds.
True.
Solo toilets so far. But I think we're going to see at some point in one of these games.
Absolutely. And to recap, players are playing for that $32,000 prize pool, $8,000 for first place, $5,000 second, $35,000 for a third, and so on as it goes down, still taking home some good cash as we are getting ready into this game to see who could be getting that advantage, that percentage advantage to get that cash in their pocket. And a quick buy already here from Heretics. They're not forgetting their starting items. They're ready.
A lot faster here. I tell you what. I wonder if that matters.
3 strikers and a battery as they get into this one. So we actually see Ares on Kana go for the battery. What's your usual take there? Because battery is going to give you shield on that ball pickup a little bit more, 20%. Striker giving you 15% movement speed on ball pickup.
Yeah, so striker is more of like you get more movement speed when you pick up the ball, and batteries you get a bigger shield when you pick up the ball. I think Kana does plenty of damage, so I actually really like the idea of this idea of, hey, I can stay in these fights a little longer. What I will say is NRG is going Inksy and Inna here, double squishies. So if I'm Kana, I am looking to do a great save.
Nice emergence.
Fantastic save here.
Emergence being the dash there for Inksy. We see a fight on the bottom, and that's Inksy taking down Smurf Pops, or on the Ares rather, on the Kana.
Yeah. So luckily, Heretics has done a great job here of protecting the ball. So even though they lost that fight a bit, they got it picked a bit. They at least saved the ball, did not take any damage. And I think Energy completely forgot about this cannon down here too. So no one's taking any damage yet.
Sick. I have never seen a meteor come from that side of the screen. That looks so sick. Loving it.
Smurf is a very good Inksy. So we're about to see some interesting combos here. The great pick on this Snooker. I think they're going to take him down. I think they're going to slowly roll over this team fight. I think Rock should just look to minimize the damage here, which they're doing. So Rock is playing very intelligently here.
Oh my God. Energy are doing this as well with Enna healing up top and taking a fight. So great push, great pressure. But like you said, good job by Heretics to figure out when they need to take it slow, when they need to calm it down. They'll get back on. Let's see what the passing game looks like here.
Yeah, I think both of these teams are very clearly ready to play methodically here. And I think we're going to see the bulk of the tower damage coming from the cannon, which is why we put it in. Great squeeze pass.
The block!
Here. Yep.
Almost looks like everybody just converges on that
from the back line there, though.
Gotta love the ultimate.
Yep. So, funny enough, I think Ares might have gotten that kill had he gone striker instead of battery. Very close right there.
when you consider.
Oh,
Nice
and
little
great
interception.
Yep. Energy's got to do a better job of ball possession around this tower. They've won the fights, but then they've just immediately given up the ball. There's a
The
great.
follow
Here's the
up.
combo. Oh, a little bit off on the stun side.
Still got 2. Chrono goes down.
Yep.
Time to work the field.
Oh,
Just saved.
Oh, immediate pass out. Great.
Oh my God, they're oh!
Fantastic.
What a squeak by.
Fantastic.
Smurf pop.
The moment Jersey got that ball, he threw it. That was really, really well done by Energy. See if they can disengage here without losing anybody.
You play a little bit on that width of the goal, you can sneak it around your opponent. Woo! They do not have a janitor but dive in that. Does Hot Paws wall that he brings up hit, dodge turrets too, or is that just janitors? It does. Okay. Whew.
Only if the turret.
Right. Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
What's interesting here, I think, is Energy is very clearly winning in kills. You can see it at the top there. It's
8-1.
They're only down 40% on the count. 60% now, but
yeah, another hit.
The game feels a little. It feels more snowbally than it actually is right now, and I think Rock just needs to get some scores.
Saved it for one more life, 5%, but that turret's going to take it down before they even need to get the ball back in here. Big ultimate fight.
Great catch by the Hammond and Kana. Good teamwork there. Still
there it is.
Here, though.
Glowcat's out. Captain's ready now. Got to be very safe on the side of Heretics here. 3 shots on goal and even a little bit more damage from this turret for maybe less. 2 shots and they could be broken for a shot on goal here. A little snooker special, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, Energy's combos are just, they work so well together as a team here. As soon as someone picks a target, it kind of feels like they all go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a snooker in a bad spot.
He's running.
Snooker on the back line. Bye-bye.
Yeah, for sure. I do think, though, the ball... Okay, now they got the ball over here. They're going to quickly work it up. So you see how well... Energy has great spacing.
Passing.
Great spacing here. You can
I
see
love
they
this
all
reset
kind of
line.
took their... yeah, exactly.
Ooh, could have afforded a pass down to the corner there. A little garbage ball. Great shot.
Yeah, fantastic
So shot will
spacing.
bounce off the goal, and then it's a free-for-all.
Correct.
Who gets it now? Who gets it? Back down. It's going to be on the side of Heretics. They're in a good position now, but they just have to clear
He did
it.
get the ball out, though. That might have saved them right there.
Oh, they're trying to guard the goal. The passing. Oh, shit. It's too close. It's too close.
Oh, he missed it.
It's the corner. There it is. Oh, my gosh. The panic sets in because the captains come back pretty quick there.
Yeah,
well, they will come back a little injured, but yeah, it's not long. Woohoo.
Yeah. I
guess the clock.
Blown away by energy spacing right there. I think this is something that, experienced players really start to pick up in Sparkball, and that you don't have to always be on top of your teammates. And we were joking about the Rocket League triangle earlier, Riv, and I think we just saw them do that, essentially.
It's
really
perfect. The way they reset it and pass it across the back line where Heretics turret was, it looks so clean.
It was really, really good to watch.
Up and in. Let's go. Round 2.
Rock did a great job defending there. I think they're just losing fights.
Yep.
So hopefully they can kind of turn around the fight here. I think their Hammond might have just gotten picked already. Yep.
My. Yeah, that's one. Also, kind of super low. Area's almost about to go down. This is so tough. This early fight, they're just not positioned for it.
Correct, yeah. I think what's really interesting watching this game versus our last one, we kind of saw, G2 would engage, but you just saw damage being spread out across everybody. But when you watch Energy, the moment they have a target, just that target's dead. So everybody else on Rock is full except the one person they killed. I think that's really, really interesting to see them play.
Love the way that the Hot Paws is playing on the side of Energy here. Just on mount, keeping in and out of the turret. They also controlling that very well for extra damage. And just, since they have a tank, they make it impossible for Heretics to do really anything.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
So we did see right there. Oh, he might be able to sneak away a score here. He does.
All right.
So whenever you shoot the ball into the turret, if somebody blocks it, but they're inside kind of this big white line around the turret, it does stun them. So you can use that stun to your advantage.
Right. You kind of just blast it at their face and then do it again.
Exactly.
Right around them.
But this ball movement from Energy is just when
Right
you
around the
make a game like
outside.
this is what you want to see. Like this is,
Yeah.
it's fantastic to see people working together like this.
They're playing the layers, right? Again, they set up straight
Yep.
or across the line. They have one at the back, too. That might be because he actually having to back. So
Yep.
to see how they play safe here, considering a teammate is backing. But the health on Heretics or Rock may not even need them to.
For sure. And I think what, while we're talking a lot about like the positioning and passing of energy, I think what's important to note too is like you do get a shield and a move speed bonus when you pass the ball.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
even though like even if the passing around the tower here isn't resulting in scores, energy is essentially getting a ton of free stats.
Yeah,
How
the
much
ball
damage
buff
have
and
they
more.
absorbed? How much damage have they absorbed via shields just because they've had the ball possession for the majority of the time? It's pretty hefty.
And you're able to break fatigue and just keep it flowing, too. Being
for
able to
sure.
control that, super smart. We see a little Sashimi Chunga coming up over there from Kana, but this fight right to the goal. Nice pass again.
Yep.
And they
So
go
you can see
right for
immediately-
these orbs.
Yeah, he got the speed boost, and that was it.
It's
that
just
extra
going.
speed.
Double knockout. Oh, no guard. They're all caught up.
Yeah.
Apollo doing what they can. Oh, a reset. A
Like
reset.
to go backwards. Interesting.
This is some of my favorite to watch. It's just, it brings back the memories of clearing the field, resetting it quick, and making sure everybody can
Really
get the H.
interesting.
See, this is what I talked about before. They win all the fights. So draw Heretics to you. Now you have a full field to push them back on. It's being able to like have the long lane and just keep the fight going.
He did just stop the back, so he did delay it a little. And just anybody wondering why everybody just ran top there, there's what we call a vending machine. And unfortunately, that snooker roll barely missed right there. Oh, here's the combo. That was it.
Ooh, you saw that meteor flying.
Insane. That's what we've been waiting for. The ball's about to reset,
my
and I think this is over.
gosh. 8 seconds clear, a little bit of a missed pass, but there's a pass. Wait, don't hit the goalie.
Nah,
Can still
I think
save
they
it.
got plenty of time.
Woo!
Incredible wombo combo. That's exactly what we were talking about going into here.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
Team Rue come up with the 2-0. Yeah, we saw Smurf Pop dealing the damage.
Yeah.
And
That was
12 assists from the Hammond.
I'm scared if I'm anybody about to play Energy after watching that game. That was surgical, I think is the word that comes to mind here.
10,000 damage in the first half, 8,000 in the second for a full around 18, 19K on Inksy. It's interesting because I thought we would again see the Ennas come out to be playing big, but it seems like teams know how to shut that down and not allow Enna to get to the daggers that fall on the ground due to the successful damage hit, which really follow up with the big damage. And as Enna, you're not really just going to dash in to get those daggers. So it's interesting to see another team without a hot pause suffers. It seems like you got to be cooking. It just seems like you got to be cooking.
The answer is just always hot pause. I think that's what we're discovering. But yeah, the Rock had no, or Heretics had no tanks there.
Right.
And I'm not sure if that was necessarily the difference, but I would be so frustrated playing against Energy that game. I would have had absolutely no idea what to do because they were winning fights and their positioning was immaculate. I'm excited to see them play throughout this tournament. That was fantastic to watch.
Well, we definitely have strong teams that have shown here at the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. We got more games to go. It's Method versus Ninjas in Pajamas coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a second. Three shots on goal and even a little bit more damage from this turret for maybe less. 2 shots. Do it. Welcome back to the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. We are balling and brawling today. Games down already. More to go. We have Method versus Ninjas in Pajamas coming up right now. We've seen varying styles. We see that the hot paw style is working, a snooker in there somewhere, and just the damage. How are you gonna sort that between the team? Fnatic coming up with a strong win. Energy, I believe, coming up with their win just now. And who do you think in between Ninjas and or Method? Do you have any?
This is
do you have
this is
any
an
insight?
interesting one. So this is going to be our one game played on EU servers. Funny enough. So shout out to Method and Ninjas coming in.
That's right.
Regardless, we're running an NA tournament, and they came in from EU, so they are playing at a
Let's
small
go.
disadvantage compared to everybody. But we gave them this one to run on EU servers, so really excited that they get to play with no lag here. I think it's really interesting. I mean, Method's is an interesting one. I'm a huge World of Warcraft fan. I've known Method for a long time. And so to see Method coming into this tournament for a game that's completely different than
A little
World
special.
of Warcraft is awesome. And they've been grinding too, so that's really cool. As far as Ninjas in Pajamas go, they were a late fill-in for us, so we unfortunately had a team drop out right toward the date. So Ninjas has had the game for 2 days.
Okay.
And those guys have been absolute rock stars. I cannot compliment the NIP team for how gracious and helpful they've been on spinning this around. They memed it up a bit, started the trash talk and said, hey, we're professional players in this. Everybody should be worried. But they've only been playing the game for like 2 days.
Perfect.
I really hope the best for them. This might be a little one-sided, but they were grinding this morning. They were practicing this morning. But yeah, cannot shout out Nip enough on this one, and I'm excited to see this roll because I think Method's pretty strong. I really do think Method's pretty strong, but I hope Nip came up with some things this morning that I haven't seen for sure.
Okay. I was actually just going to kind of like flex that question, and so it's somewhat answered about seeing things. Is how much is there yet you think to see in styles? Like a handful? Obviously, we only have 3 games live now, but like so far, you don't have with that many player champions in the game. Like you said, it's going to be a bit of the same if we see mirrors. But are we seeing a bit of the flow? Are people not working the top or bottom of the map enough? What are maybe some guidelines if they're watching?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's only 8 heroes. Like let's be real. There's only so much you can do team comp wise with 8 heroes. There's only one support hero. Like we fully understand this, obviously. But I think what we're going to see more from a team comp perspective is: do you want to go tank heavy? Do you want to go ranged heavy? I saw Fnatic working with a comp where they went like a healer and then 3 ranged characters.
Yeah.
And that looked like one of the most oppressive things I've ever seen in my entire life, but I'm hoping someone might have a comp to counter it.
Yeah.
So I think it's important. I think, as we get more heroes in the game, it's going to become even more interesting. But I think right now we're seeing like there's kind of 2 aspects to winning the game. It's, are you winning fights and are you winning kind of positioning and ball battles? And I think so far we've seen the teams that have won both of those. And I'm really excited to see the games we get into where it's now all of a sudden one team's winning one and one team's winning the other, and see where that goes for sure.
All right, give me, as we're waiting for this game, Ninjas and Method, an ideal team. I can go first. I have one.
Go for it. I love it.
Okay. It would be Pause, Janitor, Snooker, and probably Inksy.
Okay. I like that. 4 hot paws was my answer. But technically that's a ban, but that's all right.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
you do that in regular games.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I saw a 6v5 on your stream yesterday, which I cannot even imagine the amount of stuff coming in from every angle.
It was a blast. It was really fun. I like the fact that you can kind of stretch that a little bit and just keep it going. Yeah. But what is your?
I think Hot Pause Inksy is like a requirement, in my opinion.
That combo.
That combo is disgusting. I had a lot of cool combos just scrimming with the teams last couple days, getting the Hot Pause knock into Inksy stun into Hot Pause stun.
Yeah.
And I think the more you can layer that with like a Janitor or Gus is really, really key. And I also think Inna, I'm surprised we haven't really seen like a super strong Inna yet. Or I guess it hasn't been required. But as you start getting into these really beefy Hot Pause Janitors, I think that sustained damage is going to be really, really important. Otherwise, you're going to see kind of these Janitors and Hot Pause just walk all over people.
It's true.
So think about it like an AD carry. Like if you're playing a game without an AD carry, the super strong beefy guys are gonna mess you
up. One of the players in my Discord, a good friend of mine, plays the Enna, and I played Enna, and I was like, oh, I'm not doing that much damage because I wasn't picking up the knives that fall on the ground to follow up or be close enough, and I was like, they're just like throwing plasma at me and just taking me down right away. And it's like something like 25,000 damage, and I'm like, oh my god, Enna slaps. Like a good Enna is terrifying.
I think so too. Yeah, that was my original. Yeah, that was my original main before I fell in love with Hot Pause. And I think what makes her so interesting is you have this very poke, sustained damage character, but her passive revolves around these daggers on the ground that are at your target. And so much of learning to play Inna is, do I go in to proc all of these? If I do, am I now escapeless and can I get jumped on? So the moment you kind of lose your focus as Inna, you jump in on your daggers and then you immediately die. But it's like, doesn't matter, proc daggers.
Now we need to double up. Well, I guess that wouldn't work if your teammate's in the way. You'd have to be really accurate with it. Either like double up Janitor's hook to pull your teammate out, or give somebody like a pull out with somebody. So
yeah, I think what's
then you'd be like, dive in. Woo!
Speaking of team stuff, Hot Pause's knockback actually hits allies as well.
That's right. You can just.
So I'm curious to see if we see anything there. What I really, really enjoy doing, back when I was playing with Cracked on Fnatic, who's a Janitor god from what I've seen, I would fling him into combat, and then he would cast Plunger, and so it would just catch everybody by surprise because this Janitor comes flying in.
Oh my gosh!
And lands a Plunger. So curious if we're going to see combos like that. It's a little harder to pull off, but that ally knock is
so good. So good. Does it also heal a little bit?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay, I was like, does it heal?
That interesting idea.
That'd be sick.
Just what that guy
throwing
needs.
Throwing that out. Yeah. One of them I thought would be pretty fun was it gets difficult, but if it hits you as well, so you can launch yourself with the person.
We thought about that.
Yeah,
we did try.
Get messy sometimes.
Decided not to roll with it, unfortunately.
Looks like we're almost ready to get into this game. Method and Ninjas in pajamas. We'll see how many combos we get on this one. Heard from production, a team was trying to run 2 Ennas in there. So get out.
We get to see Hero
Selector. Let's go.
I love seeing it.
Very good. All right. So no tank here for Method. They're feeling it, but they are going to have good amount of damage. They do have the Janitor still.
Oh, they've got
That's one of the ones we're looking for. Yep. That's good. So you can get the protection on some people you need. Yeah, I feel like this could be tough.
I think both team comps are looking fine. I think, Ninjas on the left side here are really going to have to play safe. I think I've seen Zinfox play Snooker. He's pretty accurate here. So definitely curious to see if he can land a lot of his shots, especially on that Inksy. I think if you can poke out Inksy and Kana and make them low before they go in, if you have a full health Kana diving around, that's terrifying. So we'll see if he can kind of land that poke and see what happens there.
Perfect. And this is a start game. You can do anything. You can run around. You can cast your abilities on rapid and just hang. Oh my God, we have 8 batteries. 8 batteries.
Interesting.
What's the secondaries to batteries? The passive is the shield.
Just
but is it health and just health?
Health and health regen. Okay. Yeah.
Health regen. That's right. Because the other one's damage and lifesteal.
Yeah. I think it could potentially make a little bit of sense because we do have snookers on both sides.
Yeah, for sure.
So a lot of times that health regen does help there, but you know, I'm more of a fan of if there's a snooker on the other team, I just want to dive in and get directly on top of him and see what we can do.
Ooh, ultimate priority.
Yep. So both teams know the strat at least to go pick up those ultimate orbs. You generally want to pick your teammate, whoever has the best ultimate, to go grab those.
Ooh. Straight up fight. They're actually, this is got a dominance, right? It's flexing. See who can actually do it. And they're pushing back the hot paws. There's not enough controller on the defense.
Wow. So he needed a combo. He got 2 stunned, but he didn't have his right mouse button up there to kind of combo it.
Oof.
And I think right here, this is kind of, you know, Ninjas, again, they've only played the game for 2 days, but you see this Kana kind of dancing around at 10% health. Why?
Back, right?
This is
now
time
backing.
To go.
Oh, no, waiting to back.
Yep. And he just canceled it as well. So you got to spend about 15 seconds doing nothing. Did grab the vending machine, so healed up a bit. Let's see if he... Curious, he kind of looks like he's eyeing a jump pad in. We'll see. So yeah, if Kana was here to take out Devo on the snooker here, obviously a huge help would have gone completely different. That guy would be knocked out at this point.
And in that position, I love your call because you can just like run in front of a teammate and counter the snooker shot and be there in an instant, right? Counter drags you across the map to the attacker's ability. So
yeah, so
or
Kana
to the attacker from the ability.
Yeah, Kana has a counter ability that for a second and a half, and you just saw it on the bottom left there. Anytime you get hit while that's active, she dashes to you, and so yeah, if you see a snooker charging up, and it's got a decent projectile time, so you can just Oh, he missed. Took the tower shot and missed.
Okay, I love skillet shot too. Kana. So Kana, so you wouldn't run closing time then on Kana since you have that, right?
No, actually, I really like it because so skillet shot is you throw a giant frying pan at people.
Execute, right?
Probably the most satisfying sound
Oh my God, it's so good. It's such a good dunk.
Yeah. And whenever someone's at low health, they get sushi burritos, I think is what we called them. Start rotating around it. So as soon as you see the sushi burritos, it's time to hit them with the frying pan. Great combo here, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, getting that extra execute percentage seems to help a lot.
And then the single tacos or sushis are going to be healing you or your teammate closest one. This is a big pressure on the goal, but Zen Fox has the ball. You see a little bit of a reset play here. So Zen passes it off, kind of clears the fatigue that they would have, and you'll see that fatigue yellow bar again, but also that circle around them will blink. So a few ways to notice it. And we'll see the items. Disco Inferno across the team.
This is
dot damage
must
for
know
Method.
something I don't know about. It's pretty interesting.
So a little bit of burn damage there with Disco Inferno from the attack tree. Yeah. Nicely done.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity. You had both squishies from Method standing right next to each other.
Double knockout.
Would have been a great opportunity, but instead that Hammond just kind of gets popped. And this is the team coordination difference, I think, between someone like Energy and Ninjas, unfortunately, here.
Yeah.
But admittedly, Method has not done a great job capitalizing here. Great truck, though. Nice little run over there.
Oh, my
gosh. And
gosh.
this is where they blow it open, for sure.
Yeah, 10-10. There it is. Glowcat's out, and they've had turret control the whole time. We haven't really talked about that much. We've commented on it, but it's something you can lose focus of, and this ball is so close to going in. Oh, my, no way. What? So close.
This might help though. Glowcat's doing work right now.
Oh my God!
Snooker's gonna die because of Glowcat.
Go! Pass yourself here. Ball speed. Yeah.
So you see Agency here again. He's at 10% health. Probably should. Right off him. Really close.
They have such a good team for taking these out too. If Snooker can get the scatter down, good damage, get that pocket out. Oh, they get pushed off, so they only go for the 20%.
That's all right.
On the turret. That is all right.
They did
actually
get the
playing it
capture
pretty
point back
smart,
here.
knowing what's been happening.
Yeah. Well, you see here, agency on the Kana down here now at 50% health. Definitely could have gotten a full reset here, and I think this is where Method just kind of rolls over here.
Yeah.
Or rolls over them, rather.
I think that's a great point, is choosing that back time, knowing when your aggression has to stop so you can transition, and this looks like a goal. Glowcat's down. Ball is in. A little bit of Zoopy goals.
Yeah, great round by Method, but I think, Ninjas, they had that team wipe. They had 4 people. They had a lot of people at low health.
Yeah.
Take one person, score the ball. Don't worry about the orbs. Grab the capture point. Get everyone back to full health, and then have a full reset. Would have been kind of avoiding that kind of steamroll that Method was able to put toward the end there.
Big damage from our Snookers once again. Cool to see some second breakfasts coming out. The green icon coming in your health tree. That's going to give you a bit of a stasis, allow you to stay alive at low health, but you can't move, so you better get some help from your team if that goes down. Let's launch them in.
Yeah, we've had breakfast, but what about second breakfast?
What about second breakfast? That's the thing I love. The items, they're so good. They lead to what it does. They're funny. It's so much fun. I love it. I still want to see a wrecking ball there onto a Snooker, though. That's one of my favorites right now.
I like it.
One of my favorites. Or just a speed momentum build on a Kana or an Enna. All right, here we go.
The Kana procking executes over and over again is always great.
Yeah.
So some great little passing back and forth here from Method.
The Snooker battle.
some split fights. But yeah, so Method has control of this capture point. So not only is this cannon going nuts on the tower, but they also have control of that health pack. So there's only one health pack on the map that spawns every 30 seconds, and Method's done a really great job of controlling that.
And they're giving each other close proximity to the vending machine whenever they need it. They go up, they heal, they protect, and then they go in. They're losing
now, he
that
did
turret.
sneak off and get this control point. Really, really smart here. The problem is he's backline here, and you never want to 1v1 a janitor as a Kana.
Oh, just don't counter. Oh, countered back in.
Yep.
The fight in front. Split fights going on now. The ball.
There's it.
Just chilling.
What do we even look at here? It's everywhere.
There it is.
Yeah.
Boop. Pops out finally.
Method taking a lot of damage here, though, just trying to ping the ball in. But yeah, looks like Method cleaned this up pretty well here. There's that second breakfast.
Second breakfast comes
icicle.
out.
Yep.
Oh, dodge, but jump.
Oh,
no.
Almost got it off. I think he could have killed him if that went off.
Inked up.
Yeah. Probably
Still
happy, though.
4 live.
Yeah, I think, having that for the next fight, hitting more than one person. The solo ham and ult, not always the best decision for sure.
This is kind of the big play that has to happen here now from Nip. They come up to a low health Method. If they can't get position on the field, this might look just torture.
Yeah. Great pick here.
Good kills. Good job. KO'd him. Easy peas. Move forward. So they have positioning. They just need the ball. Come on, Zed Fox.
A little Snooker slowly trotting up the field here.
Yeah.
Great truck as well. Yeah.
A little reset. One of the things I love about Kana, too, is actually you can set up your swings. I think it's about 3 seconds it stays, so you can dive in with the triple swing. It's not going to give you the full passive, but you can just start doing damage right away. And there's the counterattack to dodge forward and give him enough space for the tower control. Nicely done.
It's like this is kind of similar to last round, though, where, he got the recall off. So that's very big. I think Shock should fall back here unless he... I would probably do the same thing here and just try to hunt the Snooker. But
oof.
Could have
back and forth.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for him to be in.
That's one hit. Glowcat's down. Oh, rolls straight in.
They timed that really well. So the moment the barrier went down, he already had the shot prepped. Not much you can do is
right. You're just kind of hitting it. You're like shift, and thank you.
Yep, exactly. A great showing by Ninjas though. Again, can't give enough credit to them. I want to make sure we properly shout them out on how much they've helped us out here. And they are a lot better at the game than they were yesterday. So I think that's what you really, really want to see.
Crushing through there. Method able to get a good one. And you got to be excited about that. Seeing the team come in, knowing where they come from, who they are, and getting that win from a little bit of the past love for them. So that's cool to see. They're still in, being able to use the coordination, the teamwork to not allow the energy thwarting there on the pitch here for our fourth. That was our fourth game of the day.
Game, man.
Wow, they're flying. That's a cool thing about Sparkball too, is it doesn't feel bad to get in there and be like, yeah, a few, because like you said, it's kind of hard to rage out of one of these games.
I think
you get in there and you're like, I've been laughing my ass off Normally the whole time.
I think what makes it so unique is, one, if a game goes really poorly, you're only in it for 10 to 15 minutes. It's not a lot of
Yep.
time investment. But I think the other key is, and you've seen it with a lot of these games, is that Ninjas was generally getting steamrolled on fights there, but they still had a chance.
Yeah.
At any given moment, I don't think we've seen a swinging comeback yet, but we've had a lot of those moments where we got bullied the entire game, but the enemy team made a mistake, and we capitalized,
Exactly.
and
It's
we
in
could
front
roll
of the
that sword
goal when
back.
your captain can trade so much damage back. If you kind of stop the game and start focusing on box gold, get your items,
Yep.
again, that backing scenario, when to be on the field, when to not be on the field, and can your team adjust to just at least defend for a moment and not fight?
For
Yeah,
sure.
a lot to put into play here. We got Evil Geniuses versus Cloud9 coming up next. I've said EG all over social media. They've been pumped to play. Cloud9 is a menace. We'll see if they can come in with a win here. Don't go anywhere. We have more Ascension Sparkball Invitational coming up right after this. Great to still see you here at the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. I'm Rib. That's Chandler, CEO of World Spark Studios, and here showing today some kickoffs in Sparkball on the pitch of their heroes and what Sparkball is about in the world of Avanova, as well as community gaming, helping put this together as well, having weekly tournaments, putting on Hearthstone, Marvel Snap, Garena Free Fire, and a bunch of other things, helping organizers set up the best tournaments that they can set up. Check them over at communitygaming.io. and continue to check out the stream here today. Thanks for sticking with us. We got another one coming up, Evil Geniuses versus Cloud9, two very well-known organizations about to duke it out as they get brawling and balling, Chandler.
I think this is going to be our closest match today yet.
Oh, let's go.
I am
the finals
really
before the
excited
finals
for this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
always
really,
down
really
for
excited
one of
about
those.
this one. Really excited. Like I said, WeHo's been grinding nonstop, and I think
so scary.
You know, Weehos, Mango, Amelia has some natural raw talent here, and EG's been grinding as well. I think Jess from EG has probably put in the most hours of any player.
Saw her in my custom games last night. Continued playing.
She has been going nuts. She was practicing her combos. I think I saw a score report from her earlier where she went 19-1 on Inksy. So
What?
let's see Jess pop off here. I'm ready to see some Inksy plays I've never seen before. But I think she ascended last night for Ascension. I'm excited.
Sounds like the players are ready. That makes me very excited. We're flowing through these now.
100% sure Jess was on Inksy. We knew it.
Yep, Inksy. Okay, we got the hot pause. We're going to get the bad. We got a Gus. Basil Bubs on Gustodian.
I love it.
So we do get a Gus coming in. The only support right now. Yes, the only first Gustodian of the day. Brother of Janitor. Not a joke. Brother of Janitor here. Janitor always cleaning up Gus's messes in the world. Yeah. So we do get another Hammond. Good damn. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is the other way around.
Yeah. Gus cleans up Janitor's messes.
Gus cleans up Janitor. That's right.
Thank you. That's all right. Which I learned the other day, actually, that apparently Gustodians versus janitors, we have it backwards. So technically you might be right. I'm not sure.
Yeah. So it's supposed to be like custodians oversee the janitors, right?
That's exactly what it is. So interesting.
Yeah,
who knew?
Yeah,
probably should have done our research before we named these.
It's so funny because our Discord went over that too. It's like, well, what are the important things we need to talk about right now? Is it the custodian or the janitor that's in control? Yeah. Somebody
probably
looked it
the
up.
most important retcon of all time.
Got to make it canon. Yeah, and we do have a shout out to also production and everyone. KhazixMayJump down there and spectators giving us a good view of the game. And everyone else behind the scenes, big thank you and high five from Hot Paws there.
Absolutely.
Little sizzle.
Everybody's been super great from community. On the production side, Khazix has been huge. Really a group effort. So great shout out. Totally agree. The audio issue at the start was my fault, not theirs. So
you'd be muting yourself.
Yeah, it was on me.
We're getting ready to hop in here as they do get ready. Looks like we're waiting on WeHo. Maybe the final discussions of what's going to happen. So the thing that's always important to me is that you have somewhat of a snooker or an Enna, because then you have long range to take out orbs in front of the turrets, which becomes really hard if everyone has to go aggressive. Like Kana does have that execute, which will work, but the attacks to get the orb down for Kana are dangerous and rather slow. You have to use a lot of your safety just to get that orb down. So it's nice to have long range and maybe a Kana going in and out. Formulating everything becomes such a mastermind when you realize you're like, well, wait, this needs to happen. This, Chandler, like I said, the levels here as Sparkball are so much fun because when we got in our first game, we could play it at an enjoyable level, and you still enjoy it as you get those little intricacies and mechanics down. It's so much more fun.
Yeah, I think the real big difference between the kind of C9 and EG comps here is C9 is really balanced around like a dive kind of brawler team fight or like a spread out fight comp with both a Kana and a Hammond.
Yep.
And so if I'm Jess and STR, I'm a little scared here.
Probably you got some divers
a lot here. I think Basil Bubs is probably going to be the key on the Gustodian to this game. If she can properly stand next to Jess and SDR and peel Meteos and WeHo off of them, I think EJ can take this. But we might see WeHo and Meteos just absolutely pop off here.
Meteos bye. Meteos bye.
He's saving his free item here.
True. Well, that would be actually pretty good. I mean, you have the counter and whatnot.
He managed to take damage already. Yeah, you see WeHo is not messing around at all. Just heals up to full immediately. And SDR is in the back line here, playing very aggressive. I like this a lot.
All right.
Inna's really great at kind of skirting around these bottom sides and just putting pressure. You see him really doing that here.
As long as SDR can actually stay out of focus of that snooker, this should look pretty good. Nice dive in, but that means WeHo has to back. That was just for the pressure and aggression. And it looks like Evil Genius is here masterminding a good bit of offense to start
Great
off.
block by Amelia.
All right, picked up.
Great dodge. Barely
You hear
missed.
captured on the bottom side, so they're going to, blue team has turret. That'll start doing damage over on the red.
WeHo grabbing the vending machine up here. Meteos is also really low. But I
Yeah,
think they could get a
Do they
score here
back?
if they're...
He backs right away.
Yeah.
He knows about the, oh wait, he's got health right there. Oh, it's got a quite a big
Cloud9 is totally fine here. They have the control point. They have
smart
the
plays, smart
disadvantage.
plays. Crate control, a little bit of gold. So is it one or everyone around there getting the gold?
Just one person.
Just one. All right, Executor, got it.
For sure.
Oh, nice job.
Oh, interesting. Not
Great
ready to
hot
fall up.
bar
So, little bit of mistake out of Onter there. He used his right mouse button to knock everybody up, but immediately used Q. So he didn't have that follow-up of the punches and the stun because he was already blocking. So I think he could have got a really, really good combo out there. But see if anyone can actually put the ball in the goal here.
Yeah, we're just getting turret damage now. Bottom turret is secured by the red side, so you see these cannon shots going in. And the fight in front. Golden Toilet comes down. That's the Gustodian ability you'll see kind of locking people up. Good defense, though. Oh, they might have a shot. Nope. Gustodian ult coming out to heal and deal.
A little bit of disjointedness coming out of Cloud9.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
WeHo landed a great Hammond ult.
This
but
is
there was
in.
still some fights going on. I play very safe over there on Onter's side.
Wow.
Didn't want to give the ball up, but ended up giving it up anyway.
Oh, God. Oh, the mauling. The mauling and the brawling. That's what we were looking for, is the snooker to get on the Enna. Bluntman finally does this. They
That's
get
the
KO.
goal right there.
Yep. It's wild watching those hit. Eagle eye, absolutely, with the snooker. Boop. All right. Ball on Hammond. Watching to see if they can get into a good position here on this.
Interesting hot pause ult here. not sure about that one.
He just
That's
wants
all right.
friends. It's just a friend. It's just, looking for more friends.
Oh, this is huge potential
Great
here.
cannonball.
Yep.
Meteor 2. Oh, the combo.
Great truck by Meteos, though. Kind of disengaged it a bit.
Yeah. It reset the fight. Absolutely. After you see cannonball from hot pause, it's so good to reset the fight if it's not continuous. Like 9 HP.
I gotta give it to
Amelia
STR
gets
is
out.
playing these fights really, really well. Staying really, really high health, and I don't think WeHo and Meteos have really been able to get on top of him yet.
One of the first players you're mentioning STR that I'm seeing using really quick mount control. In and out of mount to reposition his Enna here out of combat. Oh, the dive in. That was a bit aggressive there.
Oh,
Jazz.
the shots. That is the panic.
Controlling
in every Snooker
too.
Players. Yep.
What? The dodges. Oh. Wow. No way she makes it out.
Makes it out.
Going for the vending machine. Looks to back, but the team is suffering right now.
Yeah. As soon as Jess had to fall back, I think they were in trouble. And
Yep.
we saw the panic out of Mango there. Every Snooker player's nervousness of hitting that one shot. You just start spam clicking. It happens to the best of us.
All right, good control.
Yeah, great score. Great score by Cloud9. Really back and forth so far. We're 4 minutes in, and the lowest hour is 30 seconds. So this is really interesting. But might get a score out of EG here.
Ooh. There's that
Amelia-
stun you were talking about.
Yep, huge pickup.
Oh. Oh my God. It's just pile on every time you get in front. They can't make it happen. Oh, the pocket almost gets the pocket damage. I love everything about snooker. It's so funny. You got the 8-ball, you push people into the pocket. The CC is so fun to use.
Yeah.
We have a reset here by Evil Geniuses, though. It looks like they're going to go ahead and get it back. I love this. The game doesn't have to always go forward.
Yep.
It can go to the backfield.
It's the
they
controlled
get healed up.
chaos.
Yep. Here we go.
Cloud9's defense has been fantastic here thus far. They've really, I think EG could position a little better, but EG's winning 6-2 on knockouts right now, but they're down by 40% on the tower, and I think that's really telling for how this game's gone.
The point for EG's positioning is true, right? You see, like, everybody focused towards the top side. Cloud9 can read which way that's going to go unless the ball's full cleared and switched, so they don't have the setup we actually saw, like Energy using, right? Or even Cloud9 is kind of setting up here more so across that line of scrimmage so they can work the field. That's a really good point about Evil Genius's positioning here. Now all to the bottom side. It's easy to read. Choo-choo!
This is really tough. So we saw... Okay, they did pick Jess here. They really need to... Or that was the Gustodian, actually. They really need to start layering their CC. I saw, Meteos force the ink back, or the in a back with the space bar, but then he had no follow up. They really need to be able to combo those things in order to do it. I think Weho missed that they had already killed the tower there. That's all right.
Oh, good fight.
Oh,
all or nothing right now coming out.
Rival team, double knockout.
Oh my
huge.
gosh. Oh, bounces off the back.
Right back to him.
Glowcat's alive. We're good to go.
Great push
Again,
by Cloud9, though.
The focus towards the top. Cleared the field. All right. Oh, they go right into Weho, though. So easy block coming in. Nice little stomp.
Yeah, see, this is that's a huge mistake out of Monta right there. I think what needs to happen there is him and Jess need to really spread out. It was 2-on-1 there. You know,
right. They both look for the fight.
Yep, exactly. Any sports player knows you want to spread out there.
They're all again together. Quick snookers or scatterball hits them hard. And here we go. Meteos on speed, trying to get into position to make something happen.
Got the health pack, so everyone's going in at full. This should be a pretty big 4v4. If EG loses this, the round is over for sure.
STR needs to stay alive. Needs to keep just hitting damage here. Amelia just absorbing. Glowcat 10%, 2%. Goals open.
See if they try to go for the goal or the team fight.
Oh, good stun.
Yep. Oh, he intercepted his own teammate's shot. Unfortunate.
Oh, don't put it in the goal. It bounces up top. Just on the line. It's got to cross fully, ladies and gentlemen. STR is going to make the run. It's just Bluntman alone. 3 seconds to the next one to dive in, but it takes a little bit of time, and this is going to clear the turret on one hit, 20% per shot. And this is now Roostendor up and open in the goal.
This is that's very close. They were one. Unfortunately, an ally stepped in front of the shot right there and blocked it.
Yeah, that was
really
unfortunate.
Tough. Really, really tough.
Focusing some ults here. What do we got for the items? There's old Zappies in there. We got our first green juice I think we've seen for the day, unless I missed it. Some pretty cool buys. Juggernaut as well. So we see that stacking ability for the defensive side of Cloud9 on their hot paws. So close.
Great stun. So, one of the ways to score here, it kind of looks tough. Dumping the entire custodian all into the person recalling. That's an interesting strategy. Yeah, see, they have the shot here.
There it is. Yep. Passing to the top. It got a little ball hoggy there for a bit, but we figured out the control towards the end.
I mean, again, I think what's important to call out here is EG actually won that round 11-7 in knockouts. But it felt like Cloud9 had complete control in that round. So something really interesting there.
There's your single round and a damage.
Mango not to be doubted, though, here. Pumping out almost 18K. Really good there.
Yeah, 3-1 and 4.
I think everybody's been taking a lot of damage. I think they've just done a really good job of balancing kind of where they're fighting, and they bent but didn't break. From my sports analogy here. Yeah, really interesting. The one thing I'd like to see out of Cloud9 next time is they were. It's very simple, or I guess not simple, but one way to score when the other team is just crowding the goal like that is to layer your CC. So, for example, when Weho Hammond ults, you need to have the ball ready to shoot because everybody's going to be stunned right in front of that goal, and you can just throw it in. So, I think they could have ended a little earlier, but I don't think Cloud9's too disappointed from last round.
Ball on Meteos. Work in the middle here. Looks to just bounce it off to reduce fatigue. Little crate play.
Little crate farming. Everybody's got to do it.
Little crate farming now. And it looks like Cloud9's trying to draw the fight here. They're trying to tempt the push. How antsy are you going to get, and how much do you want it? And Amelia actually pushes forward for that strategy a bit too much.
Weho knew she was going to be low and immediately threw her the ball as soon as she landed, which got her that shield just to make sure she got out. And I think they're just going to let Mango go to work here. Keep putting out the damage, which he's doing. He's really hit a lot of these shots. Yeah,
the poke is huge right now. STR is having a much harder time getting all that damage they were looking for.
Red team capture.
Ball's over with Hammond.
Oh, poor communication there for a second, unfortunately.
Great grab.
Yeah.
Looks like they'll just gust it around now. Oh, they were going to back.
Interrupted the recall.
They're good. They're good.
Still
Pretty healthy turret.
No knockouts in this round. Just some turret damage here. It's been neither of these teams wants to lose, and as cheesy as that sounds, I think that's kind of showing. It's that neither team's necessarily going for a win here. They just really trying not to lose.
You get 5% each time you get that turret shot coming in. We'll get another one, too, here to bring it down at least below 45. Here it is at 30. They could get to 20 here. One more, and it's just going to take one more shot on that turret to open up the goal and get Glowcat down into the fight. Oh, my word. Cloud9 is just punishing, but this looks to be the pressure back by Evil Geniuses.
This is great. So I was just gonna say I don't think Mango had died this entire game. And I
Kill the
think,
snooker.
Yeah, I think what's interesting is I think Jess and SDR have both really been playing front to back, and I think if they just got aggressive like they just did, that they could be turning these fights a lot faster. They're really trying to take out Hot Paws and WeHo and Meteos. And in reality, if Jess just went straight for the snooker, it's going to cause so much chaos. I think they would be able to turn it.
I love it. They know the shot's going deep, so don't worry about it. But actually, Amelia goes in, and the team is ready to act. Like you said, on that CC, they come straight in.
And a huge snooker ult, too.
Got to get that snooker special in at some point.
That was a big hot pause there for a second as well.
So balls now with the snooker. Traded over. Hot Paws has it. In front of the goal. What can Amelia do? They're so close. Going to get fatigued out. Ball's going to pop up.
So... really split second, Jess just did exactly what she needed to do. She ulted and landed everything on Mango right there and took out the snooker, and I think just turned that team fight completely.
Yeah, sometimes the play is off the ball. You have to recognize that. There's so many things to consider. The ball in, but also when you need to brawl off of that priority.
Huge, yep. There's going to be some staggered death timers for Cloud9 here.
Yeah, 3 and 12 seconds.
EG has to capitalize on this.
There's a hit right in front.
She had the moment.
Top left of the goal there. There we go. Walk it right around. Stuns inside.
They can get 2 orbs here. It looks like they're going to elect to run. Hopefully they can hold the cannon for a little longer and get this tower down.
Yeah, this is tough. It's not a tower comes back game. It's like your captain will come back into the game. But once your tower is down, you got to play a little bit more zone defense, and we're seeing Cloud9 buckle up here and try to stop this attack. 3 on the Hot Paws. Meteos finally ends Onter.
That's tough. So
they have to hold.
3v4 stand here plus Glowcat. We'll see what they can do. See if Cloud9 can maybe organize a bit better for this push.
Oh, great scatter. All right, where's that ball? It's out in the open. Oh my gosh, the block up. Glowcat's out. Ball's close. Meteos has it. Shot to the corner.
Oh, she blocked it again.
I did the teammate. Oh, no, did Amelia.
That's the second time that's happened.
The communication.
Really got to be careful here. Great.
Could have been the game.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the aggression, right?
Great.
That's when you've gone a little too hard. Boom. Both goals now open. Roostandor, however, healthy and needs to go down. Should be one shot here on goal, 40%.
Oh, he accidentally threw it in Roostandor right there.
Oh, no. The intensity is just getting the misclicks out of everybody right now, Chandler.
Everybody's hands are shaking a little here, I think.
Oh, ultimate. That's low, though. Got to be careful. There might be enough time for Hot Paws to back here, for Onter to back, but they have to be careful.
A lot of ultimates just wasted, I think. We'll see if that actually matters here in a second.
Okay, Onter's
Hot Paws
healthy.
did live.
HP.
I think that was very, very key. I think he probably should have grabbed that ultimate orb right there as well. Hope to get it back up for the next fight. Amelia does not hesitate. Whatever.
Oh, there it is.
She
there it is.
sees the goal and she goes.
Oh, great stop. Great reset on the ball.
Yep. See if he can
Cross.
throw the ball away. I think he should throw it away and then go back to fight. Let's see if he... No, he's going for the breakaway.
For the play. For the play. For the play all day. He gets one. 40% off. Now another 40. Possible shot on goal is going to break the goalie for Roostandor's side.
Wow.
The captain will not be helpful.
The team on his back right now.
Yeah, that push was
Really
absolutely
great plays.
wild. What a solo breakaway.
There's nothing more depressing as Cloud9 than seeing, you're winning this fight, you feel really good, and then you look at your mini map and there's one person with the ball just walking back.
Just breaking that goal barrier. Oh, great stop.
Landing
Cannonball
all
in.
these stunts. He needs to take off here though.
Boosh. You almost get it. You should get it like an inadvertent cannonball if you use the booster like that.
That'd
Just
be
slam
kinda
it into
cool,
the ground.
Future augment, so we will have talents eventually.
Ooh.
Would be really neat.
Oh,
That's a really
so
great
close.
idea.
Meteos
They
at the
stop
ball.
this here. Oh, I
Snooker
think
with the
that's it.
ball. There it is.
That's it. Great
Mango,
game.
oh, the assist. I like that. It has the assist there, showing a little bromance between Mango and Medios to come up with the kill. And yeah, a great game there. Medios is the ball hog, STR with the kills, and Jess with the most fatigue damage.
Great game. Yeah, I mean, I think you see, like, I think EG dominated the fights. I missed it there. I think it was 13-7 on knockouts there.
Yeah, they
They
dominated
won the
the fights.
fights. But Cloud9, that was an interesting. I'm curious to see how that goes against someone like Energy or Fnatic. But they really like held. I'm really impressed by Cloud9 there. They a little disjointed at times. I think Amelia stopped a couple goals. It happens.
Yep.
But their overall meta, I guess, almost that Cloud9 ran right there.
Yeah.
Was really defensive and interesting to watch. I'm really curious to see how that goes for sure.
I feel like they, as well, that defense works so well, resetting the ball, keeping it on the backside, and seeing if they can get a little more space, right, to fight on what Cloud9 was trying to do. And then when EG couldn't really push up, they tried to, and like you said, it became disjointed. So all the pieces together coming in for Cloud9 this time, able to come out big with the shots, with the scores. Mango and Medios there on the final one to bring it. As you see at the bottom of your screen, there is more Sparkball to go. We've pumped up multiple balls for the day, so we're not running out here. It's Energy versus Space Station Gaming coming up after the break.
It's gonna be a good one.
Myself and Chandler will be here. It will be a good one. You're not going to want to miss it. Don't touch that browser. Welcome back to the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. I'm Riv, that's Chandler. We're here for more games, and I'm glad you are too. We got more kickoffs to have here between the teams, and I am excited for this next one. Chandler, these are going quick. We're just talking about it off air, that even if it's a back and forth game, you're still getting in, you're still getting out, and you're having a blast.
Yeah, I mean, this has been super awesome to watch. I think we've only had 2-0s so far. So looking
Right.
forward to the game that goes round 3.
Yep.
But that last game was close. I mean, I really think that EG was, a knockout or two from turning that.
Yeah.
I think they had Rustandor down to 20% at one point, so just inches away. And I think this is going to be similar. Energy came out and played way better than I knew they were good, but I didn't know they were that good. But I've heard a lot of great things about Space Station so far.
I think
I'm pumped to see this one.
Just to talk about the last game real quick as well, I think less passing to people that are backing home, and you'll be in a better position. But yeah, focusing on this game, Energy versus Space Station Gaming. Like you said, Energy very methodical in their game style. That line of scrimmage they set up in the middle, continue to pass the ball back. Really good flow style to their play, but also the choice of aggression, when to go in, when to just leave the turret down on the 20% shot and back up. So it's going to take a lot of Space Station to do that quick adaptation to figure out that's happening. We get another Custodian, though, so I feel like they already have some coordination in the mix because, like you said before, Gus takes coordination with the team, and as a Gus, you can't just be swinging your broom willy-nilly.
I think this is really interesting because we talked last time Energy plays. This is the first time we're seeing Space Station on stream. Second time we're seeing Energy, and we talked a lot about how well Energy plays as a team and the Wombo combos, and I think we saw it right at the end of that Energy game where everybody just popped.
Yep.
And I am very curious to see if if the Custodian is not going to be able to heal through that. You're not going to save people from the Wombo combo, but Custodian's Q is an AoE disorient. And so what I'm curious to see is if they can time that right, that as soon as someone starts to set up that Wombo combo, can he land a disorient to stop it?
Yep, just boom.
Just stop it from happening altogether. So I think this is going to be really interesting, the two team comps. Energy is very damage heavy here. So I'm curious to see if they can kind of punish that and kind of out-sustain that damage. See if they can land that poke. I think this is going to be a great match. I've heard really, really good things about Space Station so far. And for the record, Space Station also has only had the game for 2 days. But these guys are all, I think, professional Smite players from what I've heard. So excited to see how well they've picked this up. And it should be a banger match. I'm pumped.
Let's go. We're about to get the kickoff here between the two teams. Just about 5 seconds before the ball is put into play with the players. Chuck Testa. Here we go.
Ultimate orb to Chuck, that's an old meme, huh? It
Yep.
checks out though.
It checks out. Yeah, Hot Paws gets it.
Given the Hot Paws the ultimate orb. Interesting. See how it goes. Great fight already.
Oh, that's in.
Wow.
Okay.
Wouldn't have guessed that these guys have only had the game for 2 days. That was a great
That
save.
was really heady.
I had my mind queued up already to say common mistake. Everybody fights middle and someone just sneaks up.
Right. Yep.
But they were ready for it.
You get that first 8-second score and you're like, oh, that's a mistake. A lot of focus here on the bottom side, though. Space Station has not split, and it might be a punishment by Energy now. But they're actually not as healthy. They do get the score, though.
I think they're okay with this.
Yeah, they're fine.
Really, really low here. I think the Hot Paws is about to be taken down. Got a really good duel on the backside here. Chuck Testa, nope, he lives. Nope, Chuck Testa lives. See how many times we can meme that this game.
Yep.
But he lived it. Solid 10 HP there. Really great. And I think they can turn into momentum here.
All right.
They're taking a break for crates, though.
Seems like it. Get those alt points stacked up. There are the blades on the ground. If you're watching Enna on the top, that she can pick up to keep doing more damage. The ball back on Enna for Space Station here as we got the Tsushimi Changa coming out.
Blue team.
Oh, my word.
Pretty even. No deaths yet at all. No knockouts at all. Everybody's staying alive. As I say that. Changed my mind. Custodian gets taken down first. Custodian's not super tanky, so this is not surprising, but I don't know why he's not shooting.
Oh, my
there.
word.
I'm not sure why he didn't shoot there.
You got to go back. They have too many low. This is going to be quite a bit of damage coming out on the turret right now with 2 backing. It's all going to be up to Gursey here.
I think
Oh,
SSG feels pretty in control of this game so far. But other than
yeah,
that missed
very
overall,
surprising.
we don't have to talk about that part. Everybody's done it. But they're definitely in control of this, I think. But let's see. Maybe Energy just needs to get their teamwork stacked up. Their Space Station's defense has been, that's the second great save I've seen out of them so far.
Somebody always has their movement ability ready to hop
Yep.
in there and get the save. It seems
sure.
like they're really prioritizing at least a bit of safety. Nice combo.
Pretty big turnover right there.
Oh, and the toilet.
Ooh. So, great play by Callow right there. Well, he died anyway, but right before his teammate was about to get executed right there, threw him the ball, gave him the shield, and I think saved him. And they at least had to burn Convolt, I guess. So, not a terrible trade.
Great return damage, too. Down to 20%. One more shot on that turret. Takes it out.
So, I think if Energy
45%
can,
on the other side.
I think if Energy can successfully reset here, I think this is a huge win. I think it's just their Inksy missing. So, you know, we felt like SSG was in control, but I guess not anymore. Great
Yeah.
turn there.
So that's what we said. It takes one fight, right?
Yep,
one
just that
time,
one.
one misstep. We'll control the
Smurf
back
is
line. A
going
big cannonball.
in. There's that combo, but Gus ult coming up huge right there. There was that power of Custodian. The Wombo was spread out a little, and that allowed Gus to get that ult off. They need a
block.
They need that Wombo when Gus ult isn't up.
Oh my gosh. They're just walking into turret range knowing they have the aggression. Energy is getting pushed around here, Chandler. This was very unexpected.
Yeah, this has been a great round so far. I don't think Energy's sweating too hard just yet.
Nope, still got your goalie.
Very close.
We'll see how Space Station transitions now to the second phase.
This is where Space Station's comp is really going to shine, though. They have the Custodian. They're going to be able to go collect all these ultimate orbs. They're going to be able to sustain up a bit, get that healing in. And the Snooker's going to go to work. Energy does not have a Snooker. But I think we're going to see just some of that damage that is going to stick. It's going to be really, really sticky damage as he hits these Snooker shots. Really close by Smurf there. Trying to stun him and then shoot the ball around. Came close.
Yeah. I keep trying to shoot it off the sides here. Can you shoot it off the sides and hit it in off those rocks?
Very inconsistently, we'll say.
I like it. I like it. It sounds like something you can perfect.
I've yet to be able to do it.
Where do they? I tried so many times when I was in a game by myself, and I couldn't. Diving forward, fatigue's going to set in here, but Chuck Testa getting a quick save. Yeah. Never fatigue.
What's interesting, he's kind of ran away from his team there.
Yeah,
he could have thrown the ball and done hot pass
kept helping.
right after. Yeah.
Oh,
Great
the pass.
That's
right. Even little passes like that.
To Smurf down here.
They feel great.
Yeah. I think Callow really needed to go help Smurf down here with the ball. They went for the goal instead. But I think they could have just won the fight and taken the control.
Boom.
Interesting decision.
Alting to die. It happens.
Yeah. This is going to be a lot of goalie damage right here. Preemptive hot puzzle just for the move speed.
Boom. We're like, oh my god, just literally huge.
Rival team double knockout.
Great stun.
All right, they move it. Go Chrono!
I think the server just crashed. Oh no!
Go Chrono!
Oh no! All right, we've had our first server crash for the day. Unfortunate.
Fair enough. We were 5 in.
Unfortunate.
I had a question though. Looking at that, because we had I wanted to get your thoughts on the Custodian.
Yeah.
Big Chungus purchase.
So Custodian is pretty squishy.
Right.
And it's very legitimate, I think, especially
okay.
with
I was
Inksy.
gonna say, is it worth that hit to
yeah,
draw
and Inksy as good as Smurf is, and Smurf can play Inksy. I think kind of delaying that dive is probably his thought process there. Perfect. And I think we saw it twice in that round alone. Custodian ult was huge.
Yeah.
Right as everybody was getting low, he was basically just free channeling that. And if you don't have any stuns up to interrupt that, it's tough.
Space Station Gaming.
That was great to watch. I think when we saw Energy play earlier, I think both of us were like, "Oh, okay."
We're learning. We're like learning who's the best. We're like, they look like the best, and we're like, oh wait, we're learning who's the best.
This is interesting. Speaking of, I think groups are. I think both of these teams are moving on from groups. I haven't seen the standings exactly. I think both these teams are moving on from groups, but I think this determines seeding. And the reason that's super important is because the loser of this game is going to play Fnatic. And the winner of this game is going to play Cloud9. And I personally would much rather play Cloud9 right here. Cloud9 has looked really, really good. I think the last game we saw them play was really, really interesting on kind of how they adapted right there. But I don't think I want to play Fnatic right now. I think I want to get one more round of practice under my belt.
Exactly.
And see how it goes. So this is a pretty big game.
If
Actually,
you do have any
Liquid,
ties,
Liquid might be up in groups too.
they could be. I'm gonna see the bracket. I'm gonna find it. Looking at how it might work with ties, if there are any, it's head to head. If they had faced earlier, it goes to the team that won that original match.
Correct.
If it goes beyond that, it goes by the amount of KOs that you had within a match. So ways to divvy that out so the ties don't really stop us, and we can figure out who actually has the upper hand in these games right now.
Love it.
I believe they restart the lobby. We get back in.
I think we just
get
do
another
a clean reset
and
here.
blow the whistle.
Yeah. I think the game was close enough that
Right.
we just do a completely clean reset. It is what it is. I gotta say it out loud. The game is an alpha. it happens.
Yeah.
So everything's
Absolutely.
been great. Super happy to see it so far. Things happen, but I think these teams are just gonna roll right back into it and say, "Hey, that was a good
Here we
round.
go.
Let's do it again."
Yeah. They get a feel for each other. They've calibrated. We go again.
Yeah, I love it. Now we're gonna make them play the game out the first 4 minutes exactly how it happened. And,
Yeah.
See if we
Click
go
for
there.
click.
Chrono break there from Chrono on the other team. I like it.
All right, so no goals came in. We had some very low to down to turrets, so an equal match. They put the gloves back on, and we're in here for round 1A. Here we go.
So we did
Lock it
see
in.
at the start of last round, we saw that kind of energy grab the ball and went top immediately to kind of dodge the fight. We had that super close save by that Snooker, but it looks like SSG grabbed the ball first this time. That's a tough start for energy getting chunked so hard right there. I think he needs to throw the ball right back to this hot pause. Yep, and this is tough to stop.
Do the
He
heat?
can score right here. Beautiful play by SSG. That was
Right.
beautiful.
Right off the bat, too. They get themselves into position, make it happen. We talked about the early shots. You can see all the blades on the ground for Enna, but no chance to pick them up.
No chance to pick them up. I agree.
It's just so scary right now to get on that front line. And that's a good 150, 200 damage that was sitting on the ground right there, probably.
Yeah, I think Energy got really caught by surprise at how fast SSG came out there. I think the last one started a little slow, was a little more ball focused, but SSG just ran straight ahead. But they did just sneak a ball through, and I think this is huge. So whenever you throw the ball in, your entire team gets the same buffs you get when you pick up the ball. So the moment that ball goes in, everybody gets a shield, everybody gets some move speed, and I think that just helped them turn the fight a little bit. And Chrono also just countered that big Inna ult. So a lot of damage saved right there. Great save on the back end.
Ooh, a little bit of a reset if nobody gets to this. Looks like Chrono still wants to play it. They are just focused on this fight. Great attention grabbing by Smog here. Or Smurf, rather.
Yeah, Smurf, that I think he delayed long enough there for everybody to respond,
for sure. That was
it,
huge.
He spacebarred into the health pack the instant it spawned right there.
Keeping an eye on that.
Really, really smart. Great truck. I think they can pick here potentially. Not quite. Truck ran out of gas.
Yeah. The range wasn't there. All right.
Though.
A little bit of a reset on both sides. Not as healthy, though, for the side of Energy right now. They'll come in. They'll be good to go. Here we go. Now we're looking good. Little fight crate top.
Yeah.
What's the push? Oh, everybody converging in mid.
So here's that. They stunned the Gus ultimate. Really, really huge from Energy. Being able to interrupt that. 2 ulting hot pauses. Who will make more friends?
Yeah. Oh, just on the left. Got it.
Great spot. Space Station split just enough to squeak that in. Really, really good.
They go back for the fight.
First time the cannon's been taken all game.
Red team capture.
Yeah, they were a little slow on that one this time. It's definitely the first time we heard the voice.
Yeah.
All right, the move up but low. It has to be very careful here as they move forward from space. What?
Smurf went in for the fight there instead of blocking the goal. Little interesting play for sure. He actually didn't get the knockout either.
Wow, Chuck able to stay in on this one. Good
Yeah,
knockback
this
as
is
well. They're going to
tough.
be able to take him down. Mistakes now by Energy, but they get the distraction from their
And
hot
Gurzy
pause to get
lived.
the shot. Oh, wow. Okay, so that's actually
He
big. No
survived.
mistake by
Yeah,
Energy.
no
They played the
mistake.
map really well.
Yeah.
Great little bit of macro
I
there.
think they might have stumbled into success right there.
Falling upstairs, it happens.
Yep. Great play. They're kind of low. So this is really where that Custodian's going to start to shine. But Gurzy says, yeah, we're low. We got to win a fight here. 3-man knockback. Nothing, no follow-up, unfortunately. You saw the meteor come down a little late. Health pack is up. Yeah, Smurf has got those health packs on lockdown for sure.
Oof.
Chuck doing hot pause things, though.
Yeah, just able to get in control that,
Yep.
that ball, move it around, easy peasy. And now up to the goal. Glowcat down a little bit from the turret being controlled here.
Yep.
The fight has to stay off the goal line. I feel like if we get Space Station right back to that goal line, it is not going to look good here for Energy.
Yep.
But it
You can
does
tell
get
they're kinda
tougher
just
back there.
protecting the Snooker here. They're going to start dominating this cannon. They're going to all heal up with the Gus and the vending machine heals and see what they can do. Smurf went kind of for a desperation play right there and almost landed it. Definitely some spread out fight. Yeah, this is exactly what you want to do at Hot Pause. Make sure that Inksy and the Inna don't get any damage off.
Smart move by Anna to grab the turret. That's just one turret shot they need from the cannon here. Here it comes.
Team double knockout.
So the soon shot
Yep.
goes out. That'll be down.
Agreed. Got about
And
5
they will
seconds
be
left
able to
before
play
that
it.
shot goes off.
Yeah.
This actually might take it to 1%. Let's see. Nope, they got it.
Boom.
Red
All right.
team captured.
Down it goes.
Both goalies at 100%. We're entering overtime here. Death timers are going to get longer and longer as we go into overtime. So each knockout here is going to matter more and more. And Space Station is very clearly dominating knockouts. See
Yeah,
what they
8
can turn
to
around.
2 right now. Oh my
Yeah.
word. Just none of those knockouts coming into the side of Energy, which
Oh, here's
kinda-
the Wombo. They did it though. That's the Energy spin. Unbelievable play by Energy. I don't know how they found that. And they're
So
going to
they have
start
the
passing
push.
the ball, make sure they all stay super, super high.
to the corner and shot. Oh, walks
Great
it
move.
in.
Great.
Gets it
They're
again.
gonna-
Shoot it again.
No, I think they're going to let Rustandor die from natural causes here.
Oh
And,
my
save the ball.
gosh.
Incredible
And-
play by Energy.
That was the turnaround.
That was it.
That was like a Rocky fight, Chandler. They're
Yeah.
just taking hit after hit and then instantly swing back. One combo. Space Station was on the floor.
That was I was about to talk about how well kind of the Inna and the Snooker have been playing on SSG.
Mhm.
And the moment they grouped up and I think mispositioned, it felt like Energy was so ready to capitalize on that. That was
So just a future
really
caster
well
curse.
done. Yeah,
You didn't have to say that.
it was our fault, Space Station. We're really sorry.
In
But
our
it's beautiful. I mean,
multiverse, we cursed you.
Yeah, technically, it's caster genius out of our end because we've
There you go.
talked about how great Energy is about these Wombo combos, and then they just ended the game or ended
Yeah.
the round immediately off of it. For them to find that play
Ball reset.
was incredible, and I love the way Gurzy's playing off pause. He says, "I don't care about my HP. Like I'm just gonna CC and disrupt people." He's gonna go grab the vending machine, and he's gonna flank right here and probably find this back line. And see a space bar out of him on top of this Snooker. I bet.
Oh, that's an open. Oh, they
There it
pressed.
is.
Whew. Playing it safe. Do you usually run green juice on hot
I
pause?
do not.
You do not.
do
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like you're just in combat too much.
I
You're like,
agree.
but wait,
Yeah,
like, I need to fight.
I'm constantly fighting it. I think that's the way Gurzy's playing him as well. Is you can
Oh
see
my
him.
gosh.
He's just like sitting on top of these things, and he was almost able to kill that Snooker, but I think he's really happy with that. I think he's gonna be able to get a score over here.
Yeah, we got a score here.
Yeah.
Quick lock in. Oh, they
Probably
have
get at
3.
least 2 orbs here.
Yeah, they should grab
Good
some
too.
orbs. Oh no,
Smurf going
damage
for the. No,
follow
I
up.
agree. This is a great idea by Smurf going for the kills instead of the orbs. Really, really smart. Let's hope he gets out. Or see if he gets out.
That's actually something we haven't really seen. Is once it's in, go for the backline kills and push
Yeah.
because it pops right out. Could be right into at your feet for another shot into the goal.
Yeah,
or the
but I
turret.
think
And
that-
you're good.
Captured.
The huge key right here is, while Smurf got taken down, he took that Snooker out of this fight here. And while I think they're scoring anyway, you at least kind of delayed that poke damage from under the turret, which was
Yep.
huge. It's a really fast tower take, though, by out of Space Station.
Only 3 to 2 in kills. Yeah, they're pushing the map more than they're pushing the players right now,
close.
and that's low for Guzzy. Gurs, look out! Oh my
Two
God, this
2v2
battle!
fights going on here. Grab the health back. What's he doing? Oh, he's just going to get
Counter,
grab it
counter,
first.
counter,
Snooker's
Oh,
going
no
to grab his
need.
health back, though.
counter.
Calls the truck instead. He
Oh.
must have not had it. Really think he should have gone for the health bag right there.
Focused, tunneled.
Nice little. Waiting
on
for
the
the
fight.
sprays. No one's been emoting or spraying here. A little disappointing.
That's true. Yeah. They look
I have
pretty
to
great.
talk to the
I love
players
that.
after this for sure. Maybe they heard our message about being not toxic a little too loud.
True.
Emotes don't count as toxicity, guys.
Turret.
This might
About
be the
to fire
wombo we're
off.
talking about. Yeah, look at this snooker just melting. This is exactly what they needed.
Oof. It seems like energy is just setting traps right now.
For sure, yeah. If Kana had saved her ultimate right there for that fight, it would have been great. And then we just saw Frying Pan execute.
They're so low. Actually, if they can back and these two can just defend, they're in such a good position. But they're going to try
agree.
defending this one
I
out.
definitely agree. Interesting in ult choice there, firing off, but we'll see. So just saw for a glimpse there that whenever your tower is down, you actually, or whenever the enemy tower is down, you get extra jump pads, which launch you further into the fight. So you got to see them join their teammates there really quick, and I think Energy luckily got to heal up fully here. Can't believe how fast Space Station took that tower down. It seemed like it went really quick, huh?
It went really fast. We still have 1:30 regulation time left here before overtime.
Oh, great play by Smurf. Got 3 people in the ultimate. I think they'll be able to take the Gus down here. You can see the big Chungus popped for Gus. I think might be saving his life right here.
Good save.
They're
Good
so
save.
low.
Passing it back. Looking to reset. And when we keep saying combos, ultimates, one of the combos we're talking about is Inksies, where you'll see a lot of the splashing spray paint purple. Is that her ultimate, whoever she goes through and is marked with paint, gets dragged to the position she lands. So if you've already cast your meteor on that position, you kind of yank everybody into this pool of death with a meteor and hot paws. And those are the combos we're looking for. So you see a lot of that splash like the meteor there inside the turret area. That's the big hit. That's the golden ticket.
Yeah, that meteor's pretty hard to hit. It's got a pretty big delay, but both her
Absolutely.
spacebar and her R kind of manipulate where people are. And so you'll see Smurf kind of combo that a lot. And he's gonna stun and then immediately throw the ball around. Like Smurf is very, very good at this game. Stunning Chuck there and then immediately throwing the ball around. And really, really smart.
10%.
Get this last. Doesn't look like they're gonna get the last orb.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
the
turret.
snooker ult picks him up on the back end though. Huge pickup right there.
Get
So for
ready
the-
for the
the-
snooker
the-
special.
Yeah, the big 8 ball is the snooker ult. You can drive that as soon as you cast it with WASD.
It's really fun.
Very difficult to hit, but very satisfying
read.
when you do.
Red
He uses his ult just to
Ooh.
throw the ball. Interesting.
All right. Team's ready to be open. Good reset.
Double knockout.
And he's grabbing the control point as well here.
blue team capture.
All right.
So Lassie's back here. This Inna is on
Yeah.
the wrong side of the fight. I think he stuck around and took out Glowcat. So really great play by Gurzy there. He knew
The great
exactly where
awareness.
the jump pad landed. And so he saw him take the jump pad and immediately had a stun queued for the moment he landed. I cannot. If Energy wins this, I am blown away.
Yeah, with the pressure, they've got 13-9. They've been taking death or KOs here, but now they're going to have the ball almost into position. It is in control of the Roost Andorra side. Space Station are okay for now,
Kana ult is down.
but that's control lost.
Yep. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Lasses versus the world. This is it. Bloop. The slow roll.
Callow with the goal. Oh my gosh. Energy, I feel like looked at each other and kind of nodded at some point because they did not look as good at the first game there that we saw them in on stream. And then they started to bring back that synergy, the control, and I think they realized Space Station had a little bit more coordination around the trap plays, so it took longer for Energy to set them up.
I really thought SSG was going to take that.
Same.
I thought we were going to round 3 at the very least. They took that tower out in a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, it just seemed like the team play on Energy. And again, Energy's been playing the game a lot longer than SSG. But incredible game. Like that was really, really fun to watch. Seeing the intricacies of how both teams are playing. Smurf, crazy good on some of those easy plays. Really, really smart. He clearly knew that he wanted to score in the tower at the end. Used his ultimate just for the movement. to score in the tower.
Yeah.
I would never do that in a million years, but it worked. So hats off to Energy. That was the way the game is meant to be played. It felt like that's when you watch the tiki taka in a soccer match.
Yeah.
That's it. That was it.
That's so good. So we got Fnatic Sparkball and Method moving on. I believe that's Group A, and Group B is NRG and Space Station Gaming at the end of the day. So we're still going to see Space Station Energy move on to play. And you had the ones, the twos, the threes versus four. What was who's playing who?
I think so. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
I think it's going to be Fnatic versus Space Station.
Ooh,
and NRG versus Method.
The tough draw. Actually, both are tough draws.
That's right. I think that loss for Space Station is actually huge because you do have to play Fnatic now. Now, what's interesting, I think stylistically, and I can't wait to see this in action, is I do think Space Station clearly had the mechanics down. They were fighting better than NRG.
They started off fire.
Yeah, and so I think Fnatic's strength is also mechanics and fighting battle right players. Like, this is what it is. So I think we're going to see two mechanical juggernauts fight in the Space Station versus Fnatic game. Really excited for that one, and I think Energy Method should be really close as well. Super happy to see Method coming out. They're playing on 130 ping, guys.
Heck yeah.
They're playing on higher ping than everybody, and they came in second in their group. Like, that is. I had no idea they beat Cloud9, so I really thought Cloud9 was going to be second in Group 1.
Same.
So that must have been a good match. I'm curious to go check the stats back on that one. But yeah, great semifinals coming up. This is going to be great. I'm really excited.
Heck yeah, that's teamwork. Everybody's used it to get here at the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. I believe we moved to best of threes now, so there's even more kickoffs to come. There's even more balling and brawling just after this break. Don't go anywhere. We move into the playoffs. Welcome back to the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. Ascension is brought to you by Community Gaming. Community Gaming is running tournaments every week for games like Hearthstone, Marvel Snap, Garena Free Fire, and more, supporting so many types of grassroots tournaments. Check them out. They're always offering support, tools, and guidance to organizers to help level up your events. Check them out over at communitygaming.io to learn more. And right now, we're going to learn more about these teams because it is playoff time, Chandler. Before we get to playoffs, though, we do have to talk about those that have left us and those that had some victories throughout this day.
You know, it's a brand new game. A lot of these teams that never played this game, a lot of these teams are coming from different genres. So we kind of knew a lot of these, we were going to see some clear winners here. But really competitive games. I was going through the scores while we were on break, and there were just some like really, really back and forth games that really looked like it could have gone either way. Like that game we just watched could have gone either way. So
right,
shout out to all these teams. Again, so many of these teams have had the game for a couple days, haven't had a lot of time. Obviously, the scouting has not happened yet for who the best Sparkball players in the world are.
True.
But these teams did great. It was really great to see the different styles and everything. Every team had a win.
That is true. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the columns.
Huge. Yeah. You're right. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how we pulled that off, but every single team had a win.
The script is
super
working.
Excited about that. I think really fun to watch the group stages. I think there were a couple really, really standout matches on that last one we watched. The TL versus Cloud9 one. Unfortunately, neither TL or C9 went through. It was a really, really great match to watch, but what a fun group stage. I really enjoyed watching it. Hope everyone else did as well. It was great to see.
It was awesome to see, and we have more to go. It's going to be NRG versus Method coming up first, which is actually going to be an awesome game. I cannot wait to see because Method was very methodical with what they were doing, but will be going up against NRG, who have those combos, who have those trap plays, so it'll be interesting to see if those can be stopped and thwarted throughout the situation in that match. And then Fnatic SSG, if I was SSG, I would be watching the tapes.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the tapes are going to help because I think Fnatic is just mechanically just so good at this style of combat. So I'm really curious to see if SSG can kind of turn around the ball mistakes they made, I think, against Energy, and see. Seems like Energy just really flips a switch, and then all of a sudden everything happens. They only need that one opportunity to go through. But I think this Energy versus Method game is going to be really, really good. If I had to pick two teams that scrimmed the most over the course of the last week, it would be NRG.
These two. I feel like the way you describe it when Energy attacks, like if you look at the O on the Ascension, it's like that anime, like that, the screen flashes and then Energy has just comboed you. Like that's,
I like that a lot.
They're the anime style of play where they just come in and they're like, wait, what? And there's dust rises and they're the only ones there.
I think what's so interesting, and I think Gurzy is the best hot pause we have seen all tournament long. I think he's been watching me a little, and that's how he got so good at this. But he's adopted the play style. It's okay. But I think what's so great to watch between Gurzy and Smurf is they find plays that I don't think I would have seen, that I don't think 95% of the other players would have seen.
Yeah.
So many of these combos that they've been pulling off, they have clearly spent some time in the practice room and the scrims of, I know exactly when to pull this trigger. And I think I said this when they've played their first game in groups, their comms are so crystal clean that I guarantee you Smurf or Gurzy have said 2 seconds go, and that's how they've really kicked these off. So it's interesting. I'm curious if Method's going to come out like SSG did and kind of roll over the fights. And then like we're going to be a minute and be like, oh, I guess Method's got it. But now we know better. That's not how it works anymore. So it's going to be a great match. Super excited to watch both these teams for sure.
And then, the Fnatic SSG is going to have to be mechanical as well as macro. And I think that's what we need to see from Method as well. They played the ball back well, but the ball forward into Energy, being able to avoid the trap. I think we saw SSG come out really fast in that last match, even with the loss, but able to attack the tower really quick, catch Energy off in kind of the prioritized fight, and they tunneled too much. So maybe the Method saw that. We'll be able to just go right off the rip here and make something happen. I'm expecting the double hot pause comp, so we're going to get tank on tank action here, and maybe even a mirror comp, to be honest.
Yeah, we only saw Method play Nip.
Yep.
And again, huge shout out to Nip. If you missed it, they came in clutch. They saved us right as the team dropped out. We haven't really seen Method be tested yet.
True.
And I'm really, really curious to see what that's going to look like. I've watched a lot of their scrims. And like I said, they've been grinding like crazy. Really curious to see what they do against someone like Energy. If they can kind of come out and have that same kind of dominance, if they've been working on that teamwork. I know they have a coach in their chat with them.
Oh
so,
my!
the personnel difference is kicking in here, which is
the infrastructure.
Super awesome to see. I love it. The infrastructure coming.
Get ready. There's gonna be a team house next. Oh my god!
I love it. Yeah, that's why the method is the race to world first right here. The race to world first.
Yeah, they would. They would.
Champions. I love it, and I'm super excited to see. And I'm also super excited because I think this is the first janitor we've seen other than the very, very first game. So let's see.
We do get another. We actually had a few more. As we're saying, we didn't have a Gus. We got Gus after Gus. Now we got janitor back, so that'd be good. See if the hooks are counting for Alfie. And do we have Inksy there for Smurf? Yes. Okay, we have Inksy.
Yeah, I don't think they're moving off that strategy.
No. For a moment, I was like, wait, I did not see it. Okay, yeah. It just didn't see it.
What's super interesting here is, when I was talking to Fnatic, they were kind of like, and both Fnatic and we had another team scrimming all this week that isn't in the tournament, but were really, really good. And both of them were like, Gus is required. And it's really, really interesting to see this game and a lot of games, frankly, not have that healer element. And I think we saw the disadvantage of Gus last game, which is you got stunned in your ult. You guys don't have the team fight power anymore. We're going to roll over you now. So it's interesting to see kind of these two teams take that full damage approach. Let's see what happens.
All right, our first BO3s here. We're into the playoffs. It's NRG versus Method. Single elimination. Ball's about to spawn in 6 seconds here. Already
put the trap on the center.
Damage.
This is the classic.
Insta-diving with the cannonball.
So Method putting a huge priority over the ball control. Would have been great if he completed that pass, but unfortunately did not pan out.
Chrono with hundreds of damage amongst the AoE there when he dashes in. Looks like they're just looking to stun and knock out. Yep. Oh, that could be a kill. Nice pass.
Easy.
Squeaks it in. Beautifully done. Dives right through. They're going for the kills, Chandler. They're going for the aggression.
This is the surgical again from NRG.
They got all 50.
Yep, they did.
Wow.
Oh, and I think they're just going to take it out right here. Yeah, so unfortunately.
They have families.
Oh, they been. Oh, nope, he got it.
No shot.
Yeah.
That's the quickest we've seen. 4 minutes and it's gone.
Yeah. So we were talking about this on break. Is we saw a game where Energy had a game where they did not die once.
Yes, that's true.
I think Method is going to put up a bigger fight than that, but we'll see how they can turn it. They've got the ball now. Let's see. I would really like to see them go around. They're kind of forming this lineup here, and I really think they should take advantage of the back. Probably send the Kana or the Inksy back. But we'll see. They are going to be able to pick Grizzy here. They did pick up a
nice
kill.
ulti.
Yep. Throw the ball in. Throw the ball in. Nope.
Nice dodge. Or block, rather. So much snooker damage. They can't stay. Can't stay. Good poke.
See if they can get one. Oh, nice snooker ult. Huge. Oh, I think he overstayed here, though.
Yep. Yep. They're like panicked to get as much damage onto this as they got.
I think they thirsted that kill right there toward the end there, unfortunately. But good to see some fight back. They do have the control point here. They're picking up some crates. They just let him get that health pack. Really would like to see teams prio this health pack a little more, I think.
Right. A lot of times we see the vending machine. Everybody's just like, I'll give a second. I'll run over here. Just like back at that point. Back at that point.
I agree. Yeah. Definitely seen a lot of fights around the health pack and just people kind of walking around it.
Oof. The emerge in there you saw on the mount and then just dives in, gets it.
Yeah. Really smart play by Alfie again. Throwing the ball in the tower does grant your entire team the ball buffs, so you get the shield and the movement speed buff. So rather than turn around and rejoin his team fighting, he threw the ball in knowing that would grant his team that huge buff. And really good to see Method fighting back here. This is really good. And they're going for it. Glowcat can just sit and watch, unfortunately.
Yeah. We still have a turret. What are you doing down there? Uh-oh. The one of those gets it. There it is. All right, both turrets down. This game swung so quick. So 1 minute to get our first, another 2 minutes to get the second turret off. And now the captains are in play.
Energy's got a huge power play here, though. Alfie's just about dead. So is Faladrix up here on the Inksy. There he goes. This is tough. Couldn't get the janitor barrier down in time. This actually might be it. What a swingy game.
Wow. I think they even capture the turret here,
he
too.
does have the food truck, though.
The block, the block.
Oh, no, the counter.
This is in. Oh, my gosh. Smurf pop. We have seen Smurf going hard on Inksy throughout this the series, the games, all the time. There you can see most kills so far to start off this first half. Davo coming up with some good snooker poke there. You got to like it.
Yeah, that was a very back and forth. I don't think we saw like a real team fight there. Just real swingy. I think
battery disco again.
Yeah, this pure disco strategy is really interesting. I did not know. But yeah, you saw, unfortunately, that Kana counter procced right at the end there. And took him out of the goal. I think he could have blocked the shot, but it unfortunately took him out of the goal the moment counter procced. Made sense why he was using it, but that's really tough. Method's committing a lot of resources to grabbing the ball first, but I don't think it's necessarily paid off here, unfortunately. And
they have it. There's a tunnel.
Off. This is really smart.
Boom.
Yeah, just get out now.
All right, careful. Yeah, get out because you're getting flanked.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's a big one. I think you might have to jump pad there almost right away to force them to focus that or go back.
Totally agree, yeah.
All right, reset a little bit.
Yeah, I think they're going to have everybody back up this time. Crate even spawned on their side, lucky them. And they even stopped the control point capture. I mean, this is a big play by Method. I think this is a great start for them in comparison to the last round that he started.
Scatter ball up. Seems like they're getting prepared to make this happen now.
Energy, great ball movement. You can see how fast this one. Faladrix can back in time. See if they get this same tower dive.
Oh my damage!
So something really interesting, and I mentioned this about Method last game, is you see Smurf is always behind. And it's really, really paying off when he can do stuff like that. He's really using the back half of the goal really, really well.
That's wild. Still back there, still ready to do damage. But popped
unfortunately,
out.
thought he could grab it. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, he's really utilizing that back of the goal, and I think Method, not really sure why they went down there. But, you know, sending your Inksy behind to really just open that space up and split the enemy team is really key. But great score regardless.
Yeah, great score. Great pressure here. The Sashimi Changa truck goes and just fizzles out for a moment. 10% left. This shot could be it, and there's the big distraction. So that is what happens. Great focus fight here by the side of Method to make sure that occurred. But this rebuttal looks like it's going to be pretty strong.
Yeah, I think Method's getting really low. If he would have completed that pass, it would have been huge. Actually, looks like Method won the team fight on the center there.
There's one. That's actually goalie out.
Yeah.
Method want one. We could get to round 3 here. No.
But I think energy's low enough that I don't think they'll probably be able to take the tower here, maybe get one goal shot, but I'm not sure. Yep, they're just going to elect to back off.
That's a good focus. Okay, very safe play, but they feel like they can play the long game here. 10-4, so they're winning the fights. Maybe they feel like they're going to clear the field and be able to get the shot that they need, Chandler.
Did take the wrong jump pad. I think they jumped right into the enemy team. But Method has the ball, and I think we've seen Method do really, really well with the ball here as they kind of work together.
Red team capture.
You still have to be careful around walls. I think almost all abilities go over walls, not jumps, but the attacks you can do will do damage over that.
I think Method really needs to slow down here a bit. They have Snooker. They really need to take advantage of that. Kind of slow the fight down a bit. This is a great spot for Method here. They've got their con on the back line. Unfortunately, she didn't live, but they split them up, and I think that's really what Method wants. Yeah, you got to take down Smurf here. I think Alfie should... Perfect pass. So just probably save Faladrix right there with the ball.
Davo, keep killing a Smurf pop. They keep the fight going, though, and they are going to be able to get the trade here.
Oh, yeah, second breakfast.
Oh, wait, they didn't get the trade.
Actually
Second breakfast comes up. Janitor's alive. Huge. Oh, my gosh, what a play. Oh, how the turntables.
That was absolutely huge. And now this Kana is just going to roll over this Inna. See if she can
Oof.
pick. The ball saves the janitor
Rival team
again.
double knockout.
That's one.
This has been great.
Glowcat's down. Oh my god. So
See if
recapped.
they can end it. Oh!
Dash of seasoning gets it.
Oh, no.
Oh, Chrono's going. Chrono, pass it. Dash of seasoning. Get the fatigue out.
We've got...
Oh, to the mount. Beautifully played. We get it in the goal.
Your captain is back.
Gotta get the shots out. Getting me antsy here. Yo!
Oh!
Energy actually gets 2 right away. Method at a moment had an open goal but could not complete it to bring us to our first third round. Game 1 of this best of 3 goes to Energy.
That was...
Wow.
felt like a repeat of the SSG game.
It did.
I really... Method was playing so beautifully right there. That second breakfast save on Alfie came back, and I thought they had it, and they barely didn't get the goal, and then Energy just did the Energy thing. Wow.
Whew. Energy 1-0. I think we go back in. I don't want to go to break. What?
I doubt the teams want to go to break either.
Yeah,
They're probably
what
fuming
a
after that
fight.
one.
I absolutely love it. The back and forth space, SSG still tries to go hard, or Method rather, still tries to go hard at first. They take some aggression, and then the pushback comes at just the right times to just spear on the side from Energy. They have such good coordination to choose those moments.
I think Method might be asking themselves is, did we get a little greedy there?
Yeah.
Did we overextend just a bit? We were rolling, and I will say, you know, I'm not going to call it luck, but there were a couple very, very clutch moments for Method right there that were helping them sustain that push. I think they saved 2 or 3 people with the ball shield a couple times. I think that second breakfast caught Energy by huge surprise. And he came in and cleaned up, for lack of a better term, no pun intended here. So let's see, like, was it luck? Was it on purpose? It was a great game, though. Really good game.
That's such a good point about the second breakfast, because I feel like if you're playing against a team like Energy that wants to focus a wombo combo, the moment they think they've killed you and expended everything, and you surprise, you jack in the box out, second breakfast, baby, and then everybody just clobbers.
Yeah, Janitor is huge.
You don't even need second breakfast.
Yeah, it's
you use both, and you're just live forever.
Well, you know, he pops second breakfast, and what's likely going to happen is his cooldowns are going to be back up by the time it ends, and then he's got an empowered auto attack to give him a shield. He's got a barrier that he can put up, and then he's got hooks and sweeps and stuns. So as soon as he popped out of that second breakfast, that guy was ready to go. And I think we saw that immediately. I can't imagine Energy seeing all of a sudden him pop out and be like, uh-oh. I think we're about to get swept here, but they turned it around. They always turn it around, it seems.
Yeah. I believe we are going into games. Are we ready to gas this up?
Let's do it.
We're flipping the script. Let's make it happen. Let's blow the whistle. We're getting in on this one. And I don't know if we switch sides. I don't know if we're staying on the same side.
I think we switch sides.
Switch sides? All right, sounds good. So you play top to bottom or bottom to top. There's definitely a little bit of a difference how it feels or looks to feel when you're playing the map, right? I feel like if you're on the left side, you play a little bit more towards that bottom. If you're on the right, you play a little more to the top when you feel like you're playing the outside. But I'm ready for teams like you said, and Smurf was doing, to play a little bit more around that turret if you can spread it once you get there, because it just seems to be like this big convergence, or everybody converging at the front.
Yeah, I was talking about this a little earlier. I can't remember who was playing Inna, but I think it's so important that, like, in this game, you do not have to front to back. There is absolutely kind of this flanking idea, and because you have your space bar up, and Smurf knows his exact cooldowns and exactly when to go and leave, is that you can play around those fights. And when you're a hot pause and you're getting attacked both by your front and your bottom and your back, what are you supposed to do? So I think, like, Smurf is creating absolute chaos.
Yeah.
And when the tower pops, everything falls apart because he's already kind of penetrated that back zone of the defense. So curious if Method can defend that a bit better. I'm a little surprised they stuck with the snooker. I don't think that really did anything for them last game. I don't think it did them any favors. I think an Inna would be a lot smarter here, or even a Hammond I think would work. But we'll see if they can get maybe a little bit more poke damage here. But I just don't think this poke damage works against the Energy team. I think that's what I've seen the most is they know when to go.
5, 4, 3,
All right.
2,
Method all
1.
battery.
Let's play
Energy.
Sparkball.
It looks like they do want a lot of damage on that Enna. So Striker to go. Looking for damage from Smurf here. Or not Smurf, sorry. From
It's Callow.
oh my
Callow
gosh.
was a former Breakaway professional player. For anyone that
Oh.
followed that game back in the day, we actually are somewhat similar to Breakaway. We learned that about 3 years into development. But yeah, a lot of similarities between us and Breakaway for any of the nostalgia people. For sure.
Oh,
Great fight.
snap.
Let's see if they can take down the hot paws already.
Great block. Good
This
pass
is a
off.
Snooker's dream back here.
Ooh, little dodge. They should just kill Janitor. Focus Janitor. Focus. There you go. There you go. Oh, this is actually a danger
countered
position.
the frying pan though. I think Zolby could have played that a little slower.
Rival team, double knockout.
More success there. Ooh! Barely misses the ball with the Snooker dash, unfortunately.
Chrono low. Staying on that speed. Again, Energy uses these to get back into position. Reset the field. Tries to slow with the pan. A little skillet shot for the better. Oh, wow. The ball and the kills coming in here from Elfie. Good pass. Oh, right to the top and put it in. Quick. Oh, waited too long.
Kind of hesitation. And this is really why I think they should be utilizing the back.
There it is.
Right.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Again, it's just you put everybody in the same spot and they're all just holding hands in a line. You
Yeah.
cannot get the goal, the
Definitely
ball
agree.
past that.
Definitely agree. Yeah, I think there's
Good
definitely
reset.
some hesitation. I think even just using the ball to stun the people under turret there might have given them a go signal. And they do have a janitor, so popping that barrier down and then diving the tower is a great strategy that I don't think they've really used yet here to get in onto Callow and
Yeah.
Smurf there.
I think another one too is the fact that you can press space and kind of bump when
Yep.
you're going by people and get a little bit of a space movement for yourself and knock someone out of the way at the time. Right?
Yep.
You can get
Here's
a quick
that
shot in.
energy classic engage. They've got the hot paws into the Kana ult. Might be a
Ooh.
dead Snooker here. Method needs to pump
Stop.
this ball out
Ooh.
as fast as
Oh
they
my
can.
God! Recapture that.
Yep. Ooh.
No,
I
no.
think
They
he
need, to
lived.
just, they need to just reset this. Reset. Just
Yeah, he
push,
needs to
shoot
punt
the
the
ball
ball
to
in
the
the
corner
corner.
and reset.
Yep.
There you go.
Red
There you
team
go.
There it
Get out of
is.
there.
How much HP does he have?
Not-
that is that is a
enough.
pixel.
But enough. Enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely bummed if you're energy, but they are currently up 6-0 in knockouts.
All right, they're waiting. Sounds
Blue
good.
Team capture.
A quick pass off around the side now. Just pass to the right. You're good to go.
Yep.
Oh, they're so focused on the fight too. But you
Yep,
got to
they
give credit
really
to Energy.
are.
They're blocking well.
They really have perfected this kind of four-man defense right in front of the turret, and I just don't think
Rival
Method knows
team,
how to
double
crack it.
knockout.
That coach
It-
needs to get in here.
It requires a lot of passing. Oh
It
my
really
gosh.
does. Yeah. And it can go very
Smurf,
wrong.
So many kills.
Red
It can
team
definitely go
capture.
wrong.
What? Sneaks it by the Snooker.
Rival team, double knockout.
Oh my gosh, they are just wreaking
Yeah.
havoc right now. Energy looking to take the best of 3 in 2 if they can go quick. 2 goals to have to happen in this game itself since we're in game 2, but they are relentless, Chandler. And then they reset and they allow the chase. This is ambitious.
I think Energy said that
All
was
right,
a little too
actually,
close
good
last
pressure.
game.
Good pressure,
Great
nice.
pass, great pass, yeah.
Okay.
I think they can
Just
get
when it
3
looks
orbs here.
grim.
Yeah.
Rival
I think after
team,
watching
double
Energy these
knockout.
last couple games, I think no team is ever out of it here.
Yeah.
Definitely close enough, and they've got the tower down to ooh, super close.
Little quick footstep there.
Yeah.
A little stick your foot out. Stuff that shot.
Should be grabbing that. They don't have the cannon right now,
Blue
so I
team
think Method's a little
capture.
paralyzed there. They went and grabbed it. They only need, I think, 2 shots here to take this down. First one's about to come out.
Nice fight for the cannon and the health spot too. I
Yep.
like the positioning of Kana here. Really great job by Callow.
Yeah, so
Or,
Method
sorry,
should
Vice
really
Capture.
be devoting their
Capture.
resources to holding that cannon. Unfortunately, they lost it, but that would have taken them the tower a really, really big game.
Oh, now they're
Jersey
just
a little
fighting for it.
overextended.
There you
Huge
go.
truck though.
Oh, bring it back.
Yep. That's just the combos that Energy's able to pull off here. You kind of saw that they comboed the Ink Seal with the food truck there.
Rival team double knockout.
Oof. Good double kill. That's a oh, the ult. That they've been vicious ultimates.
Yep. Oh.
Little block.
Swept him out of the glow cat stuff,
Rival
unfortunately. I
team
think it's
double
okay, though.
knockout.
Skate it down, janitor. Skate it down. Use your roll. Oh, wow. They mounted.
Just
That's so
tra-la-la-ing
smart.
down here.
All right. Gain the turret.
Yep, they should just wait for this to shoot. Hold the ball, wait for it to shoot, and you're good to go.
Very
That's
smart.
exactly what they're gonna do.
Yeah, you don't have to put any pressure on that turret. You get 5% one shot. 3,
Yeah, Energy
2,
knows
1.
this, though. There it goes.
All right. Rock and roll.
Oh, they should be able to pick this Inna here.
Rival team double knockout.
Great fight bottom, but also a lot of ball stuff going on at the top here. Looks like Energy barely came out on top of the fight. Yeah,
Gers.
absorbing so much pressure right now.
Oh, that's health pack's about to come up.
Yeah.
If they can get back in a position, they're good to go.
Oh, the truck is huge.
Oh,
This is,
good
yeah,
truck.
This is the go.
Paint them. Hit them. Oh, their emergence missed.
Oh, Glowcat with the save.
Yeah, big save there. Thanks, Cappy.
Rival team double knockout.
Method should have some time here. I think they're only going to need... Oh!
Oh, hello. That's where I just love to see a huge burst.
That might have just saved the round for Energy.
Oh my gosh. Like,
I
hello,
think-
stop right there.
Yeah, I think Method only needed one barrier hit there, and that interception completely stopped it. I think that might have saved the round.
Both captains at 20%. One shot on goal and a follow-up means a goal in this overtime. We've been in overtime for so long now. Regulation
Yeah,
ended ages ago.
Yeah. Oh, Inksy just died on the Method side, and she had an 18-second death timer. So this is.
What do
tough.
you start at? There's a 19. What do you start at?
12.
Oh,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Energy
that's tough.
again. 3 in a row. 3 goals in a row. 2 from the first game of the series. 1 to start game 2. And everybody's getting a piece of it on this one. Method even getting one in there on the banners, but it's not enough just yet, Chandler.
I think what we've. I'm just gonna assume Energy wins until I see the round go up for Method, because every time I think Method is
Yeah.
in control, and it was the same with SSG back in groups, is that Energy
5,
just does not lose a
4,
round.
3,
It's kind of what it
2,
feels like.
1. Round
They've
2.
come so close. I honestly think that jump pad positioning from Gurzy, maybe that was pure luck, but I really think that
Yeah,
might save
yeah.
that round right there.
It's one of those moments you can point to, right? That changed
Yep.
the tide of the situation.
100%.
Oh, what a cannonball. The follow-up. The counter doesn't get hit. It's going to have to be the dash in from Chrono. Going to have to be careful after that. Woo.
Ooh.
Good
Oh,
shield.
second breakfast did just proc though.
They are so low on the
Yeah,
side
this
of
is tough.
Method.
Rival team
How many
Oh
times have we
double
seen this from
knockout.
Energy? They get the ball in and
My.
just absolutely wipe the floor.
It is.
Red team
It's the
captured.
fight. Because I think they realize that the opponents may just kind of panic and you fight what's closest
Yep.
to you. The coordination isn't there right away, but Energy continues to go in. Turrets
Oh.
down. 50 seconds.
That's the new fastest turret now.
Oh my gosh, Energy. Teams take note.
So let's see.
It
I'm
is
really
going
curious
down.
to see how many people they send back here versus how many people they defend, and can Method capitalize on this? So they sent 2 people back. They really need to get this before the Kana shows up, but I think they're going a little too slow here. I think they just saw this Inna pop out. Just pick it.
Whoa. Oh, good push. That was maybe a wall stun, maybe a little off.
I don't think he hit the wall. It's close though.
Just off, yeah.
Would have been 3-man though. Would have been 3.
Oh, the truck weight combo
Rival
there.
team double knockout.
Energy trying it again.
I
There's
think
one.
Energy has found it. This is
Give me 2. A third goal.
quick round. Has Smurf scored every goal?
Maybe?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we'll have to get that off the charts for sure.
Yeah.
Fatigue damage
Energy
once
is
again
just
from Smurf.
something. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
that
is,
once they get the momentum, they're very momentum based. They don't stop, and they understand when the enemy's backpedaling or might have a weak point that they can attack. Looking at energy, closing time, really a variation of everything in that too. And they're not really overlapping a brain freeze because I don't think it needs to be overlapped. They're getting one person that can utilize that, then the slows on that everybody can pounce on. So they're really synergizing in that sense too when they're trying to get their items stacked up.
Yeah, I think energy is just their pacing has just been really, really good. They know when to go and they know when to not go. And I mentioned bend don't break earlier. I think we were talking about Cloud9, but I think like energy is that they just really, really know how to flip that switch.
Yeah. Once again, they did it. We have another one coming up, Fnatic versus SSG, and we'll see if SSG coming in as the underdogs can make this happen. From what we've seen from Fnatic, I would have to put SSG as the underdogs. Don't go anywhere. That match just after this. We're back. You're back. It's the Ascension Sparkball Invitational, and people have been throwing the ball into the back of the goal left and right. Energy in our last match just absolutely obliterating Method as they came in, having a method to their madness, and the wombo combos just keep on coming from Energy.
I'm really impressed by the way Energy plays this game. I think this is as a game designer and as someone who spent so much time, figuring out what the meta is going to be and how the game's going to be played.
Yep.
I've really, really enjoyed watching Energy play. Method put up a really good fight. I think the first 3 rounds they played, and then I think Energy just kind of said, "Okay, we got this now." And if all else fails, I think Method can blame lag. So.
True.
We're playing from EU. That was the difference.
Very
I think
true.
They would have won with the lag. So, shout out to Method. Really, really great effort. But this has been spicy. It's been great.
Yeah. And now we have Fnatic SSG. We see Energy moving up there. Who will be the next to face Fnatic? Who will be the next to face SSG and then Energy? SSG is going to have to come out swinging, I think. I don't think it's a bad thing to kind of sit back for one game and see how aggressive actually, or just how Fnatic wants to play it, right? Because I feel like Fnatic definitely has a plan to each style that they want to play against, and maybe seeing an SSG game earlier, they know exactly what to do here. It's going to be a tough one either way.
Yeah,
but
we've talked about it a little already. I think this is a great matchup. These are 2 really, really mechanical teams. And I see a lot of chatter from other people in Group 1 who got to play against Fnatic. And the pressure is just unrelenting. It's these little micro damages that, like, Fnatic just feels like they do more damage than everybody else.
Okay.
And we're about to see like that come to fruition. This is a great matchup. I'm super, super excited to see this one. I hope it goes to 3 games. That's what I want to see. I want to see the 3 rounders, the 3 gamers. Let's see it. I want to see Fnatic tested. These guys have been way too cocky sitting in here all week.
We do have that momentum in favor. It's just like teams run with it so hard. These fights have been awesome to see. I think teams are getting their skills honed a little bit more. They've been refined each time, from the macro to the micro of not tunneling on the ball. Yeah. And this is what we expected as we get to the finals, right? And it'll be interesting to see, again, as teams were facing others that might have not done well in their group, or they were able to get through their group, have to go up against these strategies.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, this is the first time a lot of these teams have ever played this game. I think we're starting to see what these teams who have really started to figure it out. And I think we're going to get to the point, especially in the grand finals, where it's like, I'm not going to have much else to say on these teams because they are way better and way smarter at this game than I am. So it's going to be really, really interesting to watch that. I don't think I'm going to have quite as many tips for these teams and call outs. But I think this is going to be such a great match. I'm curious to see if we see ball movement and passing, or if we just see these teams say, I'm going to outplay you every time and see what happens.
Well, they continue to impress. The Chuck test is back in.
I love it.
Last Incon there, and on the other side, Flappy Penguin.
Double Gus.
Cracked.
This is the first double Gus game we've got.
It is.
And you can see his broom hanging out in the center of the map there. I don't know which Gus's broom that is. Someone has fallen over and left their broom.
Oh my gosh. The cleanup needs a cleanup.
Yep. Someone needs to pick that broom up. Someone lost. We'll find out which Gus it is. But yeah, I think this is the same team SSG played against Energy. And I'm curious if this is Fnatic's kind of like final team comp that they play. I know Luke's been playing a lot of Gustodian.
Okay.
So he's been playing a lot of Gustodian. So I'm really curious to see this. Cracked went off the janitor, which I'm a little disappointed about because that guy was magnetic with hooks. But I'm curious to see how aggressive he plays as Hot Boss. And you can see here that Fnatic knows that the damage done graph counts in the pre-round. And they are padding their damage stats here.
Give the dummy.
Good. As soon as we see the tab scoreboard next, we're going to see some giant numbers because of what they're doing here.
Can't wait.
4,
Everybody buy.
3.
Everybody buy.
Does seem like batteries
Let's
the
play
goal here.
Sparkball.
Yeah, Fnatic love the full battery squad,
Yep.
so they're going to get more shield when they pick the ball up. And is it aggressive? Do we go straight for it? Shields go up, mirrored on both sides, and it is a brawl for the mid.
So
Shot already. Fnatic
Yep.
actually doesn't have a great way of taking orbs, so I feel like they'll stay back more than not here on these.
yeah, I think their goal is just to win fights here, and I think that was the you know, we talked about this a couple games ago. It's that classic, oh my gosh, there's this huge fight middle, and then you just send someone top. And
Yeah.
And yeah, Fnatic's pressure is just unrelenting here. I think, you know, SSG is really going to have to hope they get some people under tower, which they're doing. They have both a Hot Paws and a Gus. And they're really pulling these people under tower, but this is, yeah, both of Fnatic's carries are still alive here. Bloom picking up the last things, and then this is just
My gosh.
so fast. They're so fast. There's just
Fnatic
zero
is
hesitation. Yeah.
Wow. The coordination is unreal right now.
Yeah, I think, you know, you see a lot, you know, I think we talked about it in a couple games ago where someone was kind of dancing around. They weren't sure if they should recall or grab the ball or do what. Fnatic doesn't have those moments. And I think SSG is going to slowly, hopefully, over the course of this series, kind of hopefully match that pace. But yeah, there's no wasted seconds in Fnatic. And I think, you know, for new people coming in to play Sparkball, this is a great call out because always be holding left mouse button is one of the biggest rules.
Yep.
And you're going to see Fnatic do that.
Sparks up top. Captain in critical condition. Down. Glowcat's out. And they are getting just trounced inside their 5-yard line. There it is. Flappy Penguin taken down. Or with cracked, rather.
Yeah. This is, hopefully SSG now realizes, like, oh, okay. We need to be able to match this pace. I think they can do it. Again, this is a very strong mechanical team, and hopefully they can kind of figure this out.
A flappy damage from the dummies in spawn.
Yeah, the dummies is nuts. That was a minute-and-a-half round. He definitely did not do 10k damage in that round.
So 3-0-3 though, getting those kills. 0 right now for the side of Space Station Gaming. Let's see if they can lock one in here.
1.
Yep.
Whee! All right.
So both their damage dealers get the ultimate orbs, and I wonder if they're going to kind of have the same thing here, depending on who gets
Sparkball reset.
the exact same repeat as that. I think Space Station needs to adjust a bit and figure out what they want to do on that early fight.
It's like they're not. It's like we're not going to do this, and then it
Rival
happens.
team double knockout.
It's like, guys, wait a minute. All right, reset. Look at. I forget to use my mount all the time, but the use of mounts is so good here
really
by
is.
Fnatic to just make
really is.
make the pressure that much more aggressive.
And you can see how aggressive Flappy's playing. I think he might pay for it, but he probably should have just grabbed that ultimate orb and ran. But stealing those ultimate orbs from the enemy team is pretty huge.
Yeah, especially to make a comeback. They are not allowing that right now. 100% on the turret, 60% there, and
This is not
still
bad
fighting.
for SSG, though. I think Fnatic got a little greedy. I think Chuck can potentially get some people.
Whoa!
Double knockout.
Good
All
burn.
right, here we go.
Is
We
that a
got
disco?
game. We got a
We just
game.
got a little
Double
disco
knockout.
inferno, baby.
Oh, he comes so close. He's gonna pay.
Oh!
Capture.
Just on the edge. Hits it in, though. No follow-up, so they only get 20% there quickly on the turret. And now it's a reset. Got to get some health on that hot pause. Oof.
I think
Not good
Fnatic
for
has
Chuck.
had the cannon this entire time, so they have gotten a good chunk of damage.
That's
off.
brutal.
Yeah. Now this is gonna kind of suck for SSG because they let the ball
Sparkball
reset. And
reset.
Fnatic is already in the middle.
Yep.
Bloom's just got to turn around. I think they're greedy for knockouts here a little bit. Definitely greedy.
Oh my word!
On the snipe.
Using the
snipe
ultimate
from
too. They're gonna
across,
get
yep.
in 5%. They get it. Glowcat's back in. Already going down. Turret still coming down hard.
Getting up the ball throws, just no wasted. movement
No.
out of that. I
Oh, that's a
think,
grab. Chuck
yeah,
just
Chuck did a
Where you going,
really
Chuck?
good- Oh no! Okay, they got the ball out. Chuck did a really good job there. You can actually catch the ball midair as hot pause. And so he timed
Ooh.
his spacebar really, really well to
captain
grab the
is
ball
back.
there before anyone else could.
I did not
think
know that.
Glowcat is turning this fight around too, so I think if we can get a hit from Glowcat onto one of these carries, I think they're in good shape. And Incon just needs to hit these
All right,
shots.
good passing.
Okay.
Good passing. You got to
Yeah,
get out of
this
the
is
corner
great.
together. You can't just kick it to each other's toes. Make a
Wow.
Oh,
Double
my
knockout.
word. Running through.
Yeah.
All right,
So
they're going
Chuck-
to wait.
Your captain
Yeah,
is
Chuck can't
back.
decide if he should go score or help out.
Exactly. Too low to score. There's the
Ooh,
heal.
Cracked, sniped with the...
Rival team
hot
double
pause.
knockout.
All right, they finally have a little bit of control here on the side of Space Station Gaming. Oh, with only the pass and the dash forward. They're winning the fight. They should be able to control the map in a second here. Oh, the Gus fight.
They're doing a great job controlling this ball. Like,
There they are.
Space Station is playing fantastic right now.
They have a
Their
lot
captain
to
just
worry
went down,
about.
but this is really, really good out of them.
That's it. Boom.
All right. The improvement from round 1 to round 2, though, was light years for SSG.
Yep.
And I think they can kind of continue that improvement into this next game. I think they're going to be feeling pretty good. I would not play snooker against Fnatic.
It becomes tough. I mean, they're ready to not go for the poke game, right? I think as soon as you see a team that's ready to not play snooker and just go all in, you almost have to abandon that strat unless yours is to protect your snooker in a way that almost carries the game, right? So I totally agree with that. Wholeheartedly, Fnatic comes out, and again, off the rip, they can't really press W. That's going to bring you up towards the top of the map. But
they push A right there. I think?
Push A. Yeah,
Push
hold
A.
an A from their side to get that one. And wow, I think Space Station definitely has a look now, and they can adjust.
Yeah, again, the improvement out of SSG from round 1 to round 2 right there was fantastic.
Yeah,
I do think Fnatic got a little greedy. I think they dove. I think that's what they do. Like they enjoy doing that. So we'll see if they kind of over aggress again. But I think SSG is. Hopefully they get that turnaround. I think that they had a few moments there. I think what's so interesting about watching Fnatic is Bloom and Flappy on Inna and Inksy. You saw they were never behind Hot Paws. They were always parallel or ahead of Hot Paws. This is what we've been talking about a lot today about this whole idea of front to back. And I've played Inna and I've played snooker against Bloom and Flappy and Luke, and it is terrible. And I'm watching, a couple of the teams talk about this where it's just like the pressure coming out of them is like it's unbearable, and it's.
I can't imagine.
I do not feel good for Space Day. Like I really hope they turn it around. And they put up a great fight right there. I think they can do it.
Yeah.
And they had a great couple ball plays. Fantastic ball control out of SSG for sure.
Well, the second game is almost ready in this best of 3. Fnatic making that first one pretty quick as they didn't mind getting peppered with the snooker balls and just kind of ran on through the defensive composition. So what will do you think they go for snooker again? Does Space Station change it up? I feel like they go without that, get a little bit of support of their own in, whether it's either the Gus healing or a janitor to get in there because these fights need to be mitigated. The aggression needs to be mitigated somehow of Fnatic.
Yeah, I will say, like, Incon had a really couple good snooker plays. I think we saw one, he scatterballed into the trap, and they ended up taking down Cracked, I think. Like, he's a really, really good snooker. I think it's just so tough to play that against Fnatic, and I think I'll take this moment again. Space Station was a late fill for this tournament. They have had 2 days to play this game. And they are against a team that, again, won the Battle Right World Championship. They know how to play this game. So for Space Station to put up this fight is absolutely incredible. And yeah, Incon snooker was great. Really, really good.
All right.
Played the ball really well. They did the things right. I just wonder if they had time to practice other heroes. I think that might be the, if all 10 of your snooker games, or if all 10 of your games were snooker, going to be kind of tough to switch off of that for sure.
Do they have, I can't remember, do they have an Inksy already?
I think they did.
I think
no, I think they went Inna. They did not play Inksy.
Right. You could double up It's not a problem. That kind of damage combo is pretty good because I'm thinking I like to play snooker, but I also like to play range to if I'm not playing snooker. So Inksy really easy to throw into that group because you have your right click, you have the auto spray paint, so that's going to be really helpful to stay still at range, but participate a little bit more and not feel like getting dove on is the last thing that's you're ever going to see.
Yeah, I think what inherently makes sense is potentially trying to take advantage of Fnatic's aggression.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you went, Hot Pots Janitor, Gus, and Inksy, I think what you can essentially do is probably the way to win this game if you're SSG, as this is not no shade intended, outmatched just in terms of experience at this stage. Play around your tower, play around Glowcat. I think we saw a couple moments there where the Gustodian swept people into the tower and try to take advantage of that Fnatic aggression. Obviously, Fnatic can dial that back at any time, but I think that's how I see SSG winning fights here is trying to find different angles on that piece. Really, just trying to manipulate the battlefield a lot more. Get Fnatic playing dumb a bit,
Right.
hopefully.
For sure. And
Same comps though.
Same comps. And for turret is first entered, right? So if you were to push a bunch of people and the person that is kind of edged in first is going to get hit. Okay.
Yeah, and I guarantee you Bloom and Flappy on actually they looks like Fnatic switched a bit. So Bloom switched over to Hammond, but I guarantee you Flappy and Bloom are both going to play super aggressive. And I think potentially, being able to knock them into the turret and use that to your advantage is a big deal for sure.
The Janitor Gus brother. The Broman. We're on the pitch. Let's go.
That's the first brother team I think we've seen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Every hero on your team, when
good.
you have the brothers, gets a 20% attack damage buff. We haven't told anybody about. I'm joking, but that was a good idea. The brotherly love.
Like, why are the devs always playing Gus and Janitor together?
They
win a lot.
Secret to keep in. So SSG grabs the ball first this time.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate.
18-second score.
Yeah.
Wowzer. So they do get one of the orbs outside, 30% down. There's another 10% down to 60. And very low.
It is worth, look how much more Fnatic plays toward the backside of this game.
There's two of them.
Rival team
There's
double
always,
knockout.
they're hitting you from every angle. Like, what are you supposed to do? And this is the aggression outside. He just took 2 tower shots. This is your chance to take him out.
Blue team capture.
Grabs.
Yeah, gets the.
You got your
off.
Janitor back.
Oh yeah, cracked is playing Janitor.
You got your
Will
Janitor
not miss a
back.
point for sure. Oh, this poor snooker. Yeah, that's tough.
Oh, wow. Incon not having a good day on that. Snooker gets taken down. Pocket's not going to hit anybody. Is this just a brawl in front of that red turret? Roostendor, the captain, comes down to block the goal.
I think
It's only a
Roostendor
matter of
shaking in
time.
his little boots a little too.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to jump down today, actually. Great score. They all get that shield and move speed bonus. See if they can capitalize on that.
Few ultimates being used to gain control here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big Hammond ult. They're going to be able to get down hot pause.
Yep.
Wow.
So, they got a score on the back and we missed it. That's great.
Just trolling over there.
Yeah. Great move. See, he's going all in for this orb right here.
Almost.
So I think this is a really good example too. I don't think SSG should be running Gus here. I think what you see with Fnatic is they have very long. Fnatic never backs. And that Gus healing is really coming in handy because every fight we see happening, Fnatic's basically at full health. Whereas the Gus on SSG's team,
Oh my
you're
god.
getting off one range of healing and it's over.
Yo, Flappy's Anna usage here.
Yeah, it's quick.
Oh. All right.
Our fighting on
dodged
top
out.
of Roostendor here.
Intercepted. Yeah, that was a little brazen. There it is.
Need
Right
the ball.
shot.
They really
Lower
need
net.
the ball here.
Oh my gosh.
Right in the corner.
Luke. The
Right in the corner.
unassisted goal. Lower right side. Keeper didn't have a chance. Roostendor was on the bench. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's Flappy, the 710 fatigue, even more. We get into round 2 of this one, and another quick one by Fnatic. They look to also clean sweep their match if they can get another one here. Items being purchased as we get into our next round.
I love it.
5,
Disco
4,
Inferno again. God.
3,
So Space Station goes for it.
1.
I mean, I
Okay.
think
Oh
what's
wait, they
just
sold
so-
and bought. They sold bought.
Okay, interesting. Again, I think like this poke damage against Fnatic. You know, you have this Gus spam healing you,
Mm-hmm.
and there's just going to be so much pressure. I just don't think this dot damage
Sparkball
is
reset.
really going to add up. There's a lot of
Yeah.
teams that have kind of been slow on pulling the engage, but I don't think Fnatic's been super slow on pulling.
All right.
Bloom is pretty low here, though.
Balls down towards bot. Past on switch field. Oh, tries to
Incon
kick
needs
it.
to hit this.
Drives it in. Wait. What? No.
Maybe.
He just walked it up to the goal. Oh, wow.
Couple
Right past the
crucial
leg.
missed shots by Incon right there that I think could have gotten a couple knockouts, but
Rival
it's
team double knockout.
tough to hit. It really is tough to hit.
Ooh, they get a safe reset off that ball, so they have time. That actually plays out really well in their favor.
Yep.
They can reset here. You're going to get hot pause back in a second. Whee! Flying right in. And we're set 4v4 under the turret. Okay. Luke.
There it is. That's that aggression.
Luke. You can stun against turret, yeah?
Yep.
I think that's what he was looking for the team.
Yeah,
Little
this is-
sacrifice play.
Fnatic definitely overextended here. Let's see if SSG can turn anything back.
I believe you said that before. It's something that they do. That was a safe play. That was a really safe play.
Yeah,
You didn't
Flappy's
get
just cleaning
fatigued
up
with the
that.
ball, and he puts the ball in safety turret range. Great job
Yeah, I
by
really think
Cracked.
Chuck needed to turn around a little faster
Whoops.
and help with this in No, great block. Got the ball.
It wasn't charged up, so it was just a quick
Yeah.
bounce,
Rival
easy
team
play.
double
Oh my
knockout.
gosh. The blade return, taking down Dare. Great job by
Trying to go for
Flappy.
the snipe. Not quite.
Blue team capture.
Not quite.
Bringing the ball to this.
Yes, even Luke, even though he's not going to do much back there from
Oh!
a damage perspective, he really draws that pressure. And it just kind of disorganized SSG right there.
Oh my god, Bloom.
Good snooker ult. This could turn around. Incon's hitting the shots. Big toilet.
Rival team double knockout.
Oh my
So
gosh.
close. Look at all these health bars. Oh no.
Oh, they're gonna have to pass this around. Keep one back down low.
I'd like to see Lassus just go in here.
Oh,
Rival
good steal,
team
good steal.
double
Go,
Grab that
go,
health
go,
back.
go.
Oh, you missed the health.
Red
Okay.
team capture.
There it is, 20.
Great.
Oh, that's good. As long as Lasses can get in there and do damage, N is perfect for that.
And I
Oh,
think
okay,
SSG
okay.
probably should have turned around and gotten the knockout first and then worked together to get the orbs, but I can totally understand just wanting to get that ball in. Big Gus ult. It's great aim.
One more coming in. Here comes Snooker. Almost a little too close to the fight. Nice scatter ball. They're just keeping Fnatic cordon pretty hard here when they get to an area of the map, but then once Fnatic push in, it's almost unstoppable. They just move in with a death ball.
Got a lot of damage down though. I think they're really outputting
Rival
the
team
damage
double
here.
knockout.
Just can't seem to close it.
All right, little reset. Oh, misplay. One bounce.
This is okay. So every bounce that Fnatic's getting here is granting them all a shield. I think that's really what's saving them. Yeah, that is tough. I think we're in for a banger grand finals here though.
Fnatic energy in the grand finals. This is what we've been waiting for. What a game there. Flappy Penguin coming up hard on that. Actually takes a little bit of the game away from the damage we saw before. So strong on these. I can't wait to see Smurf versus Flappy though. That's
Yeah.
gonna be
This is going to be a battle of the carries. I think both of these teams are just so well coordinated. I think that's what we're really about to see. We're going to see switches fly. I do think Fnatic's probably a bit better mechanically than NRG, but
Right.
I mean, good lord, we said NRG's losing a round like 4 times today, and they do not lose the round. So,
Yeah.
wow.
I think where I put it at this point is like you're right, Fnatic. They know to control. They know how to move forward and keep an idea of what the flow of the map is happening, what they need to do. And I think Energy is really good at identifying holes in that. So it's about both teams adapting to the situation. We're gonna have it in
Absolutely.
just a few minutes. I believe this is gonna be our grand final match. This is gonna be
This is
for
the grand
our winner.
finals, and I think-
this is our grand final coming up.
Yeah, and I think what's super exciting is not only do we have this grand finals coming up, we are
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
about to reveal our Welcome to Sparkadia cinematic trailer.
Ooh.
We've been sitting on this for months now. I am so excited for people to see kind of the intro to Sparkadia, which is the world Sparkball takes place in. So I hope everyone enjoys it. And then we're getting to a banger grand finals. Like what a kickoff for everybody who stuck around. I'm super excited to watch these games.
Super awesome. Energy Fanatic playing for $8,000. Stick around. The trailer coming in right before the game when we come back from the commercial. We'll be back right after these messages for our Ascension Sparkball Invitational Grand Finals. Welcome back to the Sparkball, Ascension Sparkball Invitational Grand Finals. I'm Riv, and with me is Chandler, CEO of World Spark Studios. It has been a not so long day. The games of Sparkball are quick, they're aggressive, they're satisfying, and we haven't had a 3 yet because teams just use the momentum to go through and through, which is going to leave us with Energy versus Fnatic here in just a few minutes. The semifinals, fantastic games all throughout. Again, Space Station Gaming able to come in such a short amount of time and put up this type of play, and same with Method to get in here and show what they had.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to both those teams. Method was playing on EU ping the whole time, so really huge for them to even make the semifinals. And SSG came in 2 days ago. So again, for both of these teams to make the semifinals is insane, and they both helped us out a lot. So cannot give enough kudos to both of these orgs. Go support them. Just a reminder, like, you can use promo codes to play next weekend. So if you like what you've seen and you want to play Sparkball 2, find your favorite org, and they've got a promo code on how to play. So we're super excited to play with everyone, but go support these orgs. They've been all absolutely amazing to work with, and it's pretty exciting.
It is. It is. There's so much to the world of Sparkball. The lore. I read like animes in there, things you're gonna do. You can see here on the screen. If you look in the middle and the top, you got Fnatic, and in the bottom left, Energy. One of these skins is getting locked in due to how well they played. There it is. There it is.
Who do we want to win for the skin?
The Fnatic orange, you've known it for so long. The pedigree behind Fnatic or Energy. Not you can't say new. They're still a pretty established org, and that just pop of pink, both of them have their style. Both of them have their style.
I dig the pink. Yeah, I mean, so cool to see this. The winner of the tournament getting a skin here.
Yeah.
Also, the top referrals gets a skin. We don't know the leaderboard on that one right now, but again, support your favorite org. Use their referral code because
it's just like never ending.
Skin. Yeah, we're giving skins out like candy. It's super exciting stuff. Our art team is always on point. So I'm really excited to see one of these. Yeah, absolutely.
Be optimistic.
Always be.
Heck yeah. I love it. So looking at this, you mentioned it a little bit before we went to break. The trailer for Sparkball.
Yeah.
Now about to be played for the first time. Say a little bit about it again, and then we'll roll it.
Yeah, so this is, we call it Welcome to Sparkadia. This is kind of an intro on how Glowcat first got to Sparkadia and how she meets some friends, including our good friend Hot Paws. I'm just so excited to show this to the world. We mentioned anime earlier. Like, I'm telling you, when an anime gets made of this, it's going to be the best anime of all time. Like,
God.
My face is just glowing. For this world and the characters that this team has created. So really hope you guys enjoy kind of the intro. We have a Welcome to Sparkadia book coming out next month that's going to kind of go into this. And it's tour guided by Max, who has not made an appearance yet on stream, but it's my dog. So this world is just absolutely unbelievable. And I can't wait for everybody to get to see the cinematic trailer. I hope you enjoy.
Let's roll it. I love it. I never noticed at the end there, Chandler, that Snooker just dives in. It's very relatable to Snooker play. Just going straight in.
I think it just adds so much character and personality to these, and I think that ending shot of them walking up on Sparkadia, that's just really the message that we want to convey by this game, is just that absolute wonder and exploration. And I think this idea of this giant molten creature and people who don't know each other can
friends?
instantly become friends. And I hope everybody makes friends coming out of Sparkball. Like that is it.
Heck
So,
yeah. Find
been
your
amazing.
spark. There's no limit. Find your
love it.
spark. Well, we're about to find who has that spark as we go for Energy versus Fnatic. Our grand final's about to go live. It sounds like the players are ready as we're about to dive onto the pitch once again to see who can get the captains onto the field and off for the victory. It's going to be NRG starting on the red side. Team Glow is going to be Fnatic here to start. No big changes, but we do get our Smurf versus Flappy. Oh, actually, Flappy's moving over here. So
it's the Inksy duel time.
Bloom goes over to Enna. We still get the Crack now moving over to Snooker instead of Janitor. And Luke on hot pause. All right, okay.
I have
ready
to wonder
for
if
this.
these teams have been watching each other's games.
Yeah.
I'm sure both of them saw the semifinal games and kind of saw it. Maybe they heard my analysis and adjusted a little here, kind of switching up the no Gus, which is interesting. But yeah, I think this is going to be explosive. Both teams are going super high damage.
Yeah.
I'm really, really pumped to see that.
Combo ready, too. As long as you have Inksy and you have Hot Paws, you can definitely do some. Maybe even get Chrono to dive in there with one or Cracked on the outside. A lot of options for both of these squads before they get locked in. The final words going between each other and coaches if they brought them. I'm ready. I'm so ready for this game.
Let's hit that start button.
I
Let's do
cannot
it.
wait to see what we can actually. We have control over that this time. Gas just hit the start
first
button.
spray. We just saw the first spray of the game.
Get in
Got a
there.
Nice little in a back there.
Kit.
Can you tell the team?
Spam sprays. Spam them. One of the things. Oh, what was I gonna say? Now I forgot. I got so excited. One of the things I love is that versions of the players, when you're looking at them outside the game or on the site, are all chibis. They're all amazing versions of each of the heroes. I love it. Like Gus looks so good as a chibi.
We've got the spray on the.
It's Max.
1.
We'll get him. I'll make sure we get him here before this ends.
Perfect.
But thank you.
Is
to the
Max
teams.
ever going to be playable, or is that just too strong?
He absolutely is going to be playable.
Let's go.
So we've already got him concepted out. He is coming soon. Super excited about that. Yeah.
Does he gallop or biped?
TBD. You know,
Ooh,
we'll
okay,
find
okay,
out.
okay,
It's
okay.
an interesting dilemma of how do you make a golden retriever deal damage. It's kind of interesting.
I
problem
love
to have
it.
there. So we're seeing the classic Fnatic pressure here. I think energy is all
Oh.
sold already.
That was instantaneous.
Yeah.
That's going to be a
This
hot
is
pause
tough.
down. Luke falls.
Flappy is going to stop. Oh, he barely. I think he
Blue team
greeted stopping
capture.
that recall a bit.
All right. Full reset coming out
Yeah.
here. A team wipe happens. One more. They're not going to be able to get the turret just on this time. Is turret controlled yet? It is not. The fights have been so aggressive,
Oh.
but it does not matter. And turret's finally grabbed here.
Did just have an unfortunate bug by energy. The ball
Red
unfortunately
team
popped out and
capture.
popped her right back in. So really unfortunate. On
Ooh.
her side.
That'll happen.
This is energy's bread and butter here, right there. Though they're starting to get that ball movement easy. Oh, Fnatic blocks it, but I think they're okay here.
Rival team
Oh.
double knockout.
Oh,
Alt
See if
hits.
they
The
can take
side's
down
not to
Blue
go
here.
forward there. Could at
That's
least
okay.
clear it and
Oh.
reset.
Rival team double
Kahlo
knockout.
Close.
almost had the jump pad predicted.
Oh, the kite. The kite.
Close.
Not enough.
Yeah.
All right. A lot of focus here. 50% on the one
Energy
turret.
luckily brought this back a
Red
little, looking
team
good here.
capture.
All right. Could play it across towards the top here and get a shot.
Nice.
Ooh, good look. Stopped by the teammate. No stun.
Energy tried to set up their wombo right
Oh,
there, but barely
it's in
missed
the goal. It's right there. Oh my God, the CC is too good. The sashimi, chummy, chinga, chimichanga. I can't even speak. Score the ball. Oh my gosh. Oh, they finally go down. That's going to be one. Fanatics find it with, again, relentless aggression. Like, it just did not stop.
Yeah, this is
That's scary.
I think, Energy's so much of their strategy is they really have to have that room to breathe and that room to set up.
Right, when they find the
Fnatic
hole
just
in the open.
does not give you that room to breathe. I mean, it is crazy. And you could just see the damage numbers. I swear Fnatic just does more damage than anybody else. So really curious to see if Energy can find a way to slow down the game. You cannot play fast versus Fnatic, it seems like.
3.
Yeah, and we're really Fnatic is showing us one of the first teams that are still able to be super aggressive with the snooker.
I think
in play.
what's super interesting here is if you look at Fnatic's KDA down there, they had 9 knockouts last round. Their top 3 players all had 100% knockout participation. Every single person is getting in on this. I mean, they just work so well together.
Oh my gosh. Look at the dodging. They just dodged cannonball, everything from Gurzy. Couldn't get in there to cause the CC. And I've been watching, cracked a little bit here. It's all yellow. Every shot he's doing is quick shots with the yellow ball. And he's not really charging it up too much. He's just trying to get that chip damage in. So it's like a second Enna. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That second Enna. Luke is back here all by himself. Let's see if they choose to take him out here. I think it's going to matter how much damage can you not take from this Luke right here. But Flappy is really helping him.
Oh, Luke. I like the play. It was ambitious. I liked it, though. Sometimes you got to go for the dive. Fnatic still have the aggression. Oh, a little bit of a pass misplay there. Just grabbed again. How? Grabbed again. Stolen. Taking it. This ball is going crazy.
If Chrono had ultimate here, it'd be pretty.
Rival team.
Oh, no!
It was just before execute damage.
That's
How unfortunate.
that closing. We talked earlier about closing time on.
Yeah.
Get
Kana.
the move
Double
speed
knockout.
boost.
Wild.
Oh, he got him.
Stomped right on.
Yeah.
Dunked down.
You
just got dunked on.
Rival team. Double
Looking
knockout.
really good here.
Capture.
They're starting to stagger Fnatic's back, so we need to see here if Fnatic has the control to really slow this back down.
Oh, that's a tough spot for a snooker.
Actually,
Good defense
and
from the team.
Suddenly, Energy's health bars are all gone.
Yeah, how they just protected crack, no damage.
Yeah.
Blue team capture.
Kahlo is just like, oh god, I need a vending machine right now, and they got a free goal. That's 56%. They're gonna need 3 shots on goal at this point. If they can get it down to 40, it's an instant crack.
Yeah, I think they're lining up the damage with the ball here before they do anything. What a crazy pass to get that into Luke right there.
Oh, the meteors are just flying
Oh,
everywhere.
They did
Great
get the ball.
grab
They
here.
can get it out.
Rival team. Double knockout.
What do you do?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't know what to do because I don't know how they do it. How Fnatic consistently comes out on top. The timing of the CC that they have is, I think they have to be calling CC layers. Like they're not double CCing. They continue to chain that CC, so a stun feels like days. It's you go down, you KO, and then your entire team. We saw maybe 2 or 3 times a full wipe, and if it wasn't a full wipe, it was 3 people coming back and like a few seconds now on the person that just went down. So Fnatic just has full reign of the map.
We saw Energy. They got 2. Gurzy had that great pick on Bloom after Bloom moved with 3 HP, and it was 4 on 2. They got an orb, and then Cracked did 20,000 damage. And all of a sudden, Energy was at 5% HP. I mean, it is. I don't know what to do. Funny enough, we had a show match between the devs and Fnatic about a few days ago.
Okay.
And luckily, we split them up. But it was very obvious just playing against them, the amount of pressure. You make one small button press, and I think that's what Energy. And you saw when Energy made a bunch of consecutive decisions, they can turn it. But how long can you keep those good decisions going on against that pressure? And eventually you just crack. So really, really hoping that the Energy can kind of like get their composure back. They seem like such a well-balanced work together team. And I hope they can split up Fnatic enough to like let that live, let it breathe.
I want to watch Fnatic Fnatic for this time as well once we get back in the game of their positioning. Because if you don't get together, then Energy's not going to have that wombo combo that they want. It doesn't seem right. Do you secure it on one person? Maybe you can take out the hot pause and then win the fight. But we've seen Energy win by clearing a fight almost flawlessly. And maybe if they're waiting for that position too much, it's not going to come, and they have to look
Yeah,
for a different window.
I'm definitely curious if they're going to have to adjust their play style. Like Smurf, who we've seen be one of the best Inksies in the tournament, very obviously.
Yeah.
He's got no room to make those combos. And I think what's so interesting is Inksy requires time to set up her combos. But if you're trying to set up a combo on one person, but you're equally getting bombarded by Fnatic's other carry, you can't necessarily pull it off. And so Fnatic is stopping those wombo combos before they even happen. I got nothing. I would love to see a team that can compete up against this Fnatic pressure. I hope Energy can just slow the game down enough. I'm really hoping they can slow it down and play their game and see what happens.
It's going to be tough. I want Energy to win you got to win the spawn. If it's not one, if they actually get scored on in the first 20 seconds, the consistency of Fnatic,
it's true.
I mean, unheard of. It's the first time we're seeing games, but that is just unheard of. They continue to replicate a strategy teams know is coming. And it's the draw of the fight, a quick tunnel vision, and a slip away by one or two people that makes it.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
counter.
I totally agree. But I think what's so interesting is watching these center fights unfold is that every single time Fnatic just has higher health bars than whatever happened in the fight.
That's so
they
true.
Not only have the ball and they're scoring, but they also have higher health bars. And again, like we joked about it, but it's like they just do more damage. And I'm not sure how to do it. Every time I feel like I'm playing really well, I look at the damage graphs against them, and I'm like, oh, never mind. I guess I wasn't doing that well.
Same. Every time I think I had a good game, it's like 1 in 9. I'm like, because I assisted well. One of the things that Fnatic made me, or that what we were just saying, made me think about in the way that Fnatic plays is like, it's almost like a bit of rugby style. Like as soon as they get surrounded by more than one person, they pass, shield. Then again, pass, shield, do your damage in that window. Pass, shield, damage in that window. So they keep getting these laterals in that everybody can work off of. A neat little style and then just A or D, whichever way they're going. Right now they're going to hit A. But yeah, that aggression, once they do get a hold of the game, is so impressive. We see the teams here. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think we talked about this a little earlier, but as soon as you score the ball or hit that barrier, everybody gets a shield.
That too,
It's just so good at taking advantage of those kind of temporary stats. The moment I've seen that active, they know that's a go, and that includes a move speed bonus. So I've seen a lot of teams throw the ball in and then kind of go for orbs. Absolutely not. You've got move speed crash. It's time to crash in and see what you can do with that big buff. And the only thing I'm thinking right now is the next iteration of Sparkball. How do I protect people under this turret from getting crashed on? And my mind's working on how we can stop such this pressure.
Cooldown on Janitor. That's all you need. Just stack the cooldown so you can shield.
This is Energy's rolling the exact same comp. Fnatic did mix it up a bit. But it sounds like Energy has probably practiced this comp a bunch, and they said, it's probably not a comp problem. Let's not go unfamiliar. But I do think something like a Janitor here, just to protect them and slow that game down. Janitor is so good at slowing the game down. I'm kind of surprised we didn't see it come out.
All right, Fnatic up 1. This is still a best of 3, so they are on series point if they can get
tournament point
in this one. Tournament point, yeah. Whole grand finals point.
Fnatic, yep.
All right, so Fnatic get it at first with aggression.
Skin ever in Sparkball, so no pressure, Fnatic.
No pressure at all. Already playing a bit of that reset game.
Yep.
Dash forward, a little dash of seasoning coming in from Kana. They get within
the
goal. Good heal. So look at that communication already. Reset.
Yeah, see,
don't worry about it.
You've got Luke back there bombing heals, and they picked up the health bar. Flappy gets the vending machine, and they are all at full
like
health.
You said, yeah, they're out of health, and Fnatic looks good. There's a score already, 20% down. And they are just manhandling Energy right now.
Yep. Chrono can pop off here a bit. He can potentially get some pans here.
Oh, counter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Just got
Smurf!
targets to go for.
Oh, the jump!
Yeah, but a nice score. Callow
Good
sneaks
distraction.
away.
Good distraction.
Can potentially get this. Oh, he jumps into 2 people though. That's not.
It was
good.
almost hidden there on the outside line. I like it. A little
for sure,
camouflage
for sure.
subterfuge. Just sneaking
I
around.
like it. I like it. And
All right.
Luke was down there killing crates and suddenly had a low HP target. pop up.
Sparkball reset.
It's like, oh, that was in the crate. Beautiful.
Yeah, a body.
All right. 2 brain freezes instantly coming out by our backs here. On a
That's
Hammond and
interesting,
a
yeah. Good catch. Great catch. So huge setup by Gersey here to get them. I think they might be able to win this fight. They've already taken down Luke. The healer is gone.
Reset.
It looks like Fnatic just have their ultis up though. See if they can get a score here. Nope, Flappy's gonna stop it.
So tough.
Rival
Yep.
team,
Right
double
back
knockout.
for Gersey. Gersey's down. It's going to be tough to hold this. Fatigued out. Oh, regrab. Don't worry.
Yeah,
That
Luke
was
got
close.
greedy there. Luke definitely got greedy there and went for the turn. He just did it again. Definitely.
Luke. Oh, the slow from Brain Freeze keeps him in range.
Great. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Some
Bye-bye.
momentum building. They can get the ball up to Chrono here.
Blue team
Oh my
double.
gosh.
Huge
Stop.
Huge stop. Great. Oh.
Oh, nice ulties. Nice
We're starting to see
ulties.
some of that energy flavor here.
It's so tough for this team to get in on those orbs without having that much range. Hoping Enna can do some damage. If Kahlo can get in.
Rival team,
All right.
double
Okay,
knockout.
energy's pulling back here a little. They had a great combo here. I think they could take out Bloom here. That's a big shield, huh?
Ouch.
Oh, Luke's-
Ouch.
yeah, Luke-
Ouch.
Capture.
Yeah. I think Gersey probably should have gone in right there instead.
Oh, just quick go in and just pop
yeah,
him.
stun
Hit
that
him with
Gus
the
ultimate.
cannonball.
Yeah. I liked Flappy right there. If you saw it, he held the charge. Enemies can see the passive kit.
Right.
So one of my favorite strategies is to point that thing where they think I'm gonna shoot and then swap it at the last second. Great fight here from energy.
Rival team,
I
double
also like that
knockout.
you can right click to stop your
Yes.
pass too. It kind of just
Capture.
nope.
Yeah,
Keep
so
going.
Flappy
Pump fake.
baited out that space bar from Smurf
Mm-hmm.
and then kept the ball. Really, really smart.
Oh
Luke
my
is
God,
here
they're
just
zooming.
delaying. He is about to pop though.
All right.
Yeah, that's tough if you're energy.
So
You
close.
really want to get the ball and you just couldn't.
8-7 right now.
Yeah.
There's the
Energy
truck.
is winning in kills.
Chimichangas for everybody. No second activation, 5%. That turret could be the death of it, and it is going to be not aimed. There, it's just up. They recaptured it. So whether
Oh,
or not
nice
they have
block.
to go in, they can stop and hang. They don't have to force this.
Yeah, this is tough. Energy is so.
Oh my
low
God,
health.
Luke.
Yeah. Saw the patience out of Fnatic there. They knew the tower was about to die. They just held
Yep.
the ball, waited for it, and I think they're gonna close this out. Oh, interception! Get that ball out. Just throw it.
Whoa, there it is.
Oh.
Bottom right. Cracked
This is-
finds it.
Yeah.
Team
Energy
Rue.
put up a great fight that round. I think we saw glimpses of energy right there. The wombos and the setups we've seen.
Mhm.
But it just seemed like the setup would happen and energy just couldn't get much out of it, unfortunately.
Have Fnatic been scored on
I don't think so.
in this tournament? It's terrifying.
Yeah. I don't think energy had been scored up on up until this
Up
match
until
either.
this, yeah.
5, 4,
Woo.
3,
All right.
2, 1.
The final point
Round
of the
2.
tournament in the
Tournament
hands of
rounds.
Fnatic now. Tournament round.
I think energy's gonna take this round. We got
Oh,
this.
all right. Yeah, let's get our third. Let's get our third in.
Sparkball reset.
Bring to
Oh, you got the
fruition a
ball.
1-1.
Yeah.
Ball's up.
This
Still
is a
now in
big
control of
fight
energy.
middle.
Okay, this is energy's first control over Fnatic, and I
Yep.
think the first time we've seen Fnatic not own the ball at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, what sucks here though?
Oh,
for
that
energy
that-
is Fnatic is completely full health right now.
They're looking to fight. They're not even looking for the quick 20%. They want to help the
Red
team.
team
They're actually looking to do this very coordinated. Oh, they might decide to dive in now.
Yeah, one thing interesting here that I'm sure Fnatic knows is it's the early game. It's only a minute in. Nobody has the
Wow.
rockets. So
Rival
being able to
team
death ball up
double
like Fnatic is doing is much easier. That energy doesn't have that Wampa potential that we've talked so much about.
Bonk.
This is not a good feeling for Gersey here.
Bonk.
By the way, shout out to Gurzy. He actually did a lot of the art on all these skins. So he's not just a
Hey.
Sparkball player. He also did a lot of the art on the skins. Hugely clutch for us. So
That's
shout
sick.
out to Gurzy for that.
Very cool.
I think he did both the Fnatic and the Energy ones. So
Nice.
that is a
Oh.
huge truck.
Oh my. The
That is
damage
a
coming
huge
through.
truck.
Energy always looks like they're limping around. Fnatic just making short work of everything right now. And the turret's even doing damage to Captain. Oh no.
Well, Smurf got his combo off at the very least there. But I don't think it's necessarily going to matter.
Oh, the save. One last. They're still there. They're looking for the bottom right shot. Left shot. That's the goal.
Oh.
No.
It popped off.
Oh, they got the same team. Or got the same team saved.
Yeah,
Oh my
Logan
gosh.
is back in 6 seconds,
They
5
can't
seconds.
do any damage. It's saved. Get it out.
Wow.
Get it out, Chrono. Get it out.
Rival
Oh, they live.
double
Glowcat's in. Glowcat's
They did
in.
it.
Blast off. Reset. Take a breath. You need to back.
Oh, no, they
no.
didn't. No.
They used the longer boost.
Oh, that's all right. The truck might be able to catch Luke here.
Great save. Luke always going ham. Luke going down.
Blue team captured.
Okay. Playing a little aggressive.
This is
They're-
tough. You know,
This
Fnatic,
2v.
Yeah, they get knocked out, but you can't score on them. That's
No. They just have the fight split so well right now.
Yeah.
This other 1v1 across the way. Energy has brought the level of game up so much, though. The individual
sure.
1v1s were not being won last series, and that's what gave Fnatic such a boon in these fights.
Double knockout.
Now it's up to Glowcat. It's up to Gurzy on the back line.
Gurzy plus Glowcat.
We got another one in there.
That is a big chungus right there, though.
It is a big chungus. Goes with the ultimate as well.
Oh,
Go, go, go. The emergence to get there. Not the emergence, the dash out to get it.
Rival
That's going to be
team
20%
double
that they
knockout.
need. Down to
The breakaway
75.
player is breaking
Don't even
away.
worry about the orbs. Just get back to your team. All right, Kahlo.
Rival
Very
team
nicely
double
done.
knockout.
So, interestingly enough, I don't love what Callow just did on the crates there. So, you get the gold for the crate, but the ultimate pickup you actually have to pick up. And
So you just give it away.
You just gave Fnatic 2 free ultimate pickups, technically.
Blue team.
Oh
captured.
my
Oh,
gosh.
they interrupted the hole right there. Oh, cracked.
Ooh, what a counter. That was a counter emergence, sorry.
Yeah.
And do our ultimate. That was pretty sick.
There's whistles everywhere here.
Yeah.
I don't like the spacebar backwards. Let's see if they can get away. Oh, they might get away with it.
Oh,
took the jump down. No.
Oh, the ball went a little too far. The
Yeah,
play looks
I
so
love
sick,
it.
though.
Luke is just back here, destroying Glowcut himself.
Oh, a
Slightly
final shot
wide.
to come in. It is grabbed. It
Oh.
actually isn't. Oh, that's going to be a fatigue. No, the pass off. They get a quick clear, but it's not in control. Now it is. Oh my gosh. The
Throw that
dash
ball
in
away.
front,
You've gotta get that
expecting the
ball away.
clear. Fatigue out.
Oh, that's it.
Double kind of fight. That's it. Fnatic gets it. That's the last goal of the tournament. Fnatic comes out your victors. I don't even know if they were scored on. Flappy Penguin takes every banner at the
Wow.
end of the game. Absolutely ridiculous inky play coming from the side of Fnatic. They come in, they dominate, and Energy shows as much as they can, but it cannot break the defense or even offense of Fnatic's side of the Sparkball play.
Great showing by Energy. I think we just knew it. Like we showed Fnatic game 1, and that pressure. Like, oof, that does not look fun to play against. Energy had moments of brilliance, though. I think what was so interesting to watch was Energy winning fights, but then not getting anything out of it. Like,
Yeah.
Fnatic's control of the map was so precise. They always had one person in the spot blocking you. So yeah, kudos to Fnatic. Congratulations. First ever Sparkball winners. That's pretty cool.
First
That's
ever
a cool
Sparkball
feeling.
winners
That's
taking
pretty
home
cool.
$8,000. The
Yeah.
first ever skin in Sparkball as well. And the rest of everyone just gets amazing consolation prizes. Energy going home with 5,000 and 3,500 below that and a little bit less. But it's still a lot, especially when you're playing with a team of 4-2. That feels good. You're able to come in and participate today and still walk away with being able to play some Sparkball and have an amazing time. Chandler, any final thoughts from you here on the first day of the inaugural kickoffs of Sparkball for the Ascension Sparkball Invitational?
I mean, I love that we just ran through an entire 10-team tournament in 4 hours. I mean, what a ride start to finish. My blood's pumping. I want to go like ride motorcycles or something like that after this. Like, just kind of the adrenaline's flowing right now. I want to go play. Like, that's what I really, really want to do. I really want to go play some matches of Sparkball. I hope all the teams are still hanging around and playing some games. But yeah, shout out Riv. Thank you so much for hosting with us. I think we've got an interview coming up here.
I believe we do. We're going to be throwing a break real quick, and then we'll be talking to Flappy.
I'm going to save my speech here.
Oh, perfect.
And let's talk to Flappy after that. I've never seen anyone get all 3 medals. So yeah, let's go to break and
all right.
Let's see what Flappy has to say.
Let's go off of that. We'll see just in just a few for the interview with the grand final winners of Fnatic and Flappy.
Welcome back to the Ascension Sparkball Invitational. We are back with an interview. I'm Riv, that's Chandler, and we're about to be joined by Bloom from Fnatic. Absolutely amazing game, Bloom. How you feeling? How you doing? First place doesn't seem too bad.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It was a lot of fun playing in the tournament. It was a great opportunity. I'm really excited to be playing more Sparkball. I'm glad I got to play with some old friends that I played Battle Royale with, and I think that was sort of exactly what was able to kind of push us to do so well in the tournament. Was a lot of our experience with that.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, we've talked infinitely about Battle Right versus Sparkball and how that feels. Like, how do you feel like that translates? Like, did you notice that? We were joking on broadcast of it. Just felt like you guys did more damage. Was it just kind of that mechanical pressure that it felt like you guys put on energy right there?
I think a lot of it does have to do with having just straight up better WAs and hitting more abilities than your opponents, because Battle Royale does teach you, just like playing it a lot, it does teach you how to have like really good movement, really good aim,
Mm-hmm.
and Sparkball is incredibly similar, like combat wise, to the skill shots in Battle Royale. And one thing Sparkball does actually really well is you feel really rewarded for dodging things, and you feel like you usually can always dodge something, and if you got hit by something, you usually feel like you could have dodged it if you just played a bit better, which is how Battle Right felt as well. So having that same feeling feels really nice in gameplay.
So were you also kind of a DPS when you played Battle Right, and how did that translate for you? Are you playing kind of the role you want when you're on the team here, or are you fitting more of a role?
I actually main support for most
Okay.
of my competitive like experience in Battle Right, but I by the end of that game I like could play like all the characters in the game, so I had a lot of experience on like damage type characters, like tanky characters as well. Um, but this was a bit different like competitive wise because I was playing a lot more like
Hmm.
damagey like melee type stuff. Where in Battle Right I definitely was just kind of in the back line supporting.
So we noticed one thing that we kept seeing out of you guys was kind of just this like unwavering pressure that as soon as the ball went in, it was like, okay, Fnatic just won the team fight. Like, is that something you guys noticed in scrims, or like is there, did we over buff the scoring buff for you guys?
You guys
But
utilize
it
the
just felt
shield
like
and the buff so good.
the moment the ball went in, you guys just collapsed. What did you guys have figured out that it felt like no one else had, or was it just mechanics at that stage?
It it does have a little bit to do with mechanics, but I do think the buff that you get from the shield is like really big when it comes to the momentum, like because the game's really fast paced. So if you can really like force your opponents to make decisions they don't want to, just because they're kind of like they're not really used to like the fast paced style of being pressured so heavily, they'll start making like mistakes and stuff like that. And I think that happens a lot in Sparkball because you can really force like the pace of the game like really fast sometimes. So when you're able to destroy that tower and just rush in on them, they just start like they don't even really know what to do. So it just becomes really hard to handle like that much pressure sometimes. And
Were you scored out it? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, please.
I was just gonna say, in the shield buff, sort of helps that momentum shift a lot because
Hmm.
it kind of just enables you to push into there even more.
Were you scored on at any time? Did Fnatic get scored on this tournament?
I don't think we lost round. Yeah, I don't think it went up like two
Oh
one or
my
1-1.
That's
gosh,
crazy.
that's
So I mean,
crazy.
the ultimate question here is how does somebody beat you guys? So for
Yeah,
Sparkball Invitational
give
2,
it to us.
what needs to happen at this stage? Were there holes in the defense? I almost felt like we had moments where energy we were like, okay, this could be a little bit of a turnaround, but it kind of seemed like
Hmm.
you guys were always in the driver's seat. How do we beat you?
I just think a lot more Sparkball. A lot more Sparkball is the way
Okay,
to do
okay.
it, and maybe figuring out a strategy that like we don't really know and surprising us with it. I think that could definitely catch us off guard, and we would kind of have to figure out either like to mirror it or to find something that beats that. But it didn't really seem like anyone had too many like crazy like unique things. Everyone was kind of doing the
Hmm.
same stuff throughout the tournament. So if that was a potential there, I think that could definitely like catch us off guard.
You
Love
guys
it.
seem to split up and avoid Energy's wombo combo stacks pretty darn well. Boom, before we let you go, again, congratulations. Anything to say, the floor is yours.
I just wanted to say thank you very much. Me and my team are super thankful for the opportunity to even participate in the tournament. It was really fun. I can't wait to play more Sparkball next weekend and
Heck
the
yeah.
top 50 matchmaking and all that. And it's gonna be a good time. I can't wait to see like the future of Sparkball and how the development continues and how can't wait to see like the game continue growing.
Heck yeah. Bloom, thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the winnings and enjoy the Sparkball skin. Pretty
Thanks,
sweet.
Bloom.
Pretty
Thank you
sweet.
guys very much.
All right. That is going to about do it for our first Sparkball tournament, the Ascension Sparkball Invitational, brought to you by Community Gaming. Again, Community Gaming is running tournaments all the time, weekly tournaments with Marvel
Okay,
Snap,
interview finished, I
Hearthstone,
think.
Garena, Free Fire, and much more. And they're also
Doom
offering
scrolling.
so
Oh my
much
god,
help
was I
to the
scrolling on my mic?
grassroots tournaments,
You could
offering
fucking hear
support
it.
and guidance to make
That's
you
like my
supercharge your
anxiety. I
events.
was
So
fucking scrolling
everybody's there.
random shit.
Everybody's there.
That's so
Chandler, it's
funny.
been an amazing day. The prizes that were offered up here with the skins, everything that everybody was gunning for and practicing for, we see how it all plays out now.
Yeah, it's been an
I
absolute
can't
honor
believe I was doing
to share
that.
the stage with you,
I didn't
Riv,
even realize it.
and
Well,
thank you.
thank you
Huge shout
too.
out
But all right,
to
I think
Community
that's
Gaming.
pretty much
It's
it.
my
I don't know
first
where the
time
fuck my
casting,
teammates
so
went.
this was hence
Yeah.
the audio issue at the start. But it's been an absolutely amazing ride, and I always like to give kind of the same speech when we wrap up. This game has been a long time coming. It's been a lot of blood, sweat, tears. Like this truly is grassroots indie development. So the fact that everyone is here watching and these orgs are supporting, it means the absolute world to us at World Spark, and we really want to see indie games like us succeed. Not just us, but any other indie game. So I always tell everybody, like in true Sparkadia fashion, like be opti. Even if Sparkball is not your game, go find a game and support it. We are here today because of the community supporting us.
Yep.
And that's what helped it. That's really what's helped us get here. So would love to see absolutely anyone and everyone next weekend for Ascension Weekend. All we're trying to do from that weekend is just get people
was
to
such
play
a
a
fun
lot of
tourney.
Sparkball. It is so
Alright, I
much
was just
fun
kinda
once you get
collecting
into
myself
it.
for
There's
the
something about the
interview.
game that you are just laughing and smiling.
I'm not
and
used to those.
It's just an amazing experience. So really hope to see everyone
let's
next
see.
weekend.
Time to fly the 4 of you guys to New York to play IRL.
There are partner
Maybe
codes
one day,
all
Matt,
around the internet.
when
we would love to
Sparkball
see.
gets
There's
that
a
big.
ton of rewards, a ton
Heck
of stuff
yeah.
to get
Blue Money
into.
me making a Unite team and winning
Just an
Worlds. Dude, I don't
absolutely
know if I
amazing
could play
time
that
next
game.
weekend.
I'd
Please
probably
come and
lose my
play.
sanity.
I'll be playing a bunch of games. I'm sure we will be playing games.
At like some
Mhm.
auto
Let's
targeted
play together.
bullshit.
Let's be
Absolutely.
let's make friends.
Hype,
Let's
dude.
be
Yeah, I
happy.
know.
Just have a
Flappy
great
was gonna
time.
do it, and then his
Thank
like,
you everybody
stuff,
for watching. It's been an
couldn't work, so I
absolutely
ended up
amazing
having to do it,
experience.
which is fine.
And we'll
It's
see you
whatever.
next weekend.
Absolutely, Chandler. Thank you so
Good night,
much for
Matt.
the
Thanks for watching,
opportunity.
man.
Thank you
Flappy
so
created the
much
match,
to
so he
the
had to
live
create the interview.
broadcast crew and
Facts.
everybody behind the scenes that
With
made
his
this
60,000
possible
damage
as well.
stacking.
Again, next weekend on the 30th,
alright,
it
I'm
is
probably
going
gonna
to
go
be
get
the
some
Ascension
food.
weekend.
Thanks,
Get in
everyone,
there.
for
We hope to
watching.
see you playing. We hope to
Gonna
see
go
you
chill
scoring.
out.
We hope to see you finding your spark. We're going to
GGs,
leave you with the trailer
everyone.
one more time. And until
See
next
you
time,
guys.
take care and good luck on the field.